And hello, my jellies. We are back once more. I know, it's been a hot minute. How we doing? How we feeling? How we faring, my dear sweet jellies? I know, it's been forever, right? Wasn't it so long that I was gone for? It feels like it's been centuries. Centuries, exactly, bruh. Zanny, it's been 84 years. I know. And Barry does things. Zanny Doko, it's been so long. 80 years, in fact. Teehee. I know, 84 years, bruh. 84 years. Ages, actually. Ages. Finally. Just woke up from a nap, and you woke up just in time for Zomboid. What a treat. We're all old and grey now. Nah, you guys are forever. It's been 800 years. Jellyfish are walking naked. It's been decades. I know. But I'm ready for a little bit of Project Zomboid. And honestly, the new build is here. We just finished a little bit of Blair Witch. And if this is your first time stopping by the stream today, well then heck, it is lovely to see you. We just did a little bit of Blair Witch for like 6.5 hours accidentally. And then we just finished, and after we finished that, I took a quick little break, got myself some water, got myself a snack, got myself ready to head back into the fray and all of that. And now we're getting ready for a little bit of Zomboid. My days. Hi, Zanny, thanks for streaming. Hey, can't stop, won't stop. You can't stop the Incubus. Simple fact. I made some soup. Teehee, right? Right. No, I had like a little bit of a protein yogurt and a little chicky wrap. I had a chicky wrap and some protein yogurt, and now I made myself some coffee as well. We love our Incubus. Damn well better. Damn well better. Duh. We've been waiting. Good. Listen. I said I'd only leave you for a few minutes, right? Like, we're coming in for round 2 again. Chicky wrap, noise. Never doubted it. We've been waiting. Bruh, look at that little jelly being like, we've been waiting for so long. Like, yeah, no. Like, you didn't just get a 6 and a bit hour meal, you know? Like, you didn't just get a 6 and a bit hour meal and then, like, and now we're getting, like, a second helping of Zomboid. Ah, yeah. It's, Sure. Oh, goodness. It's in centuries. I agree. Centuries. You don't get it. It was lonely. Right? I'm still full. Please. Let my last meal digest. Yeah, but this is a different genre. This is yapping. That's like a different type of meal. It's fine. What are you talking about? This is the first stream for me. See? I love how some jellies are just like food combed out to one side. Others are like, second meal, please. And then others are like, this is my first meal for the day. Let me to the front, please. Listen, this is the first meal for the day. Move. It's my turn. He ain't wrong. True. Different stomachs. Bro's saying it like I have multiple stomachs. Didn't you literally say that collabs go to a different stomach once? For some reason, I recall that very vividly, that you said collabs go to a different stomach. I very vividly remembered someone in this chat saying collabs go to a different stomach. Oh, goodness gracious me. Hey, and of course Vamps says, Vamps, thank you very, very much. Dear Incubus, give me strength. I have so much laundry to fold. Hey, you will have your blessings. May the laundry pile dissipate quickly. May it dissipate, and may you be free of laundry. May you relax, and may this be a good backing track while you get your work done. We are the void. True. Whenever my socks go missing, I assume it was the Netherlings that ate them. I assume that you see you guys eating my socks whenever they go missing. Like, you know, whenever you get like pair of odd socks or something like that, 100% convinced that that's actually just you guys. 100%. You guys just eat them. Oh, goodness. Listen to the Incubus. You don't even realize time has passed. True. And Muse, thank you for the 1 year. In a deadline crunch, so I'm living vicariously through you to satisfy my Zomboid craving. The new build is so cool with so much to do. Right. I have been loving the new Zomboid build. I actually stuck my head in on Shinri last night as well, while he was playing Zomboid. Because, like, he's doing his thing. It is very lovely to see, like, someone else in, like, another company that loves Zomboid as much as I do, and he's like there doing his thing. He's like go, and I'm like, I stuck my head in just to be like, I hope you're doing good and you find a generator mag and a sledgehammer. Go. But it was really nice getting to see someone else do their thing, you know. Really good, really good. He's very into Zomboid, so I made sure to stick my head in when I saw he was playing, you know. So many streamers are playing Zomboid now. I know, and I still continue to be the absolute OG Zomboid high chief among Vtubers. I still continue to be the guy. Oh, goodness gracious me. Nah, it's good. I get, like, I adore Zomboid. To me, you guys see how many Zomboid VODs there are? How many Zomboid VODs are there? There's too many. I think there's like 50 something. I don't know. There's a ton of Zomboid VODs. There's loads. There's so many. Like, Zomboid always sits in like such a good place. I adore it. Mom has the data. Fair. Either way, right? I don't know, 100. There's a lot of Zomboid. There's Zomboid, and then there's games that start off as one game and then become Zomboid because Zander loses patience easily. There's always room for more. I'm actually really curious to what the next major update is going to be. 10 VODs if you count the ones that with Gasmask Danny and it totally didn't count, right? Right. There's Zomboid and more Zomboid. Exactly. True. Zomboid is our go-to backup game. It's true. It's just a solid backup game, bro. It's just a really solid backup game when you're like, oh, well, this turned out to suck. Oh, well, this one turned out to be riddled with, like, AI parasites. Oh, this one was, like, awful. Oh, well, this was terrible. Oh, well, I'm going to need a refund on this. You're just like, well, when in doubt, it's Zomboid. I still remember that thumbnail. Oh, God, not the thumbnail. I still remember that, like, stream where I changed the title midway through to, like, oh, that game had a bunch of AI in it. Fuck that. We're playing Zomboid now. Oh, goodness gracious me. Right? We need to work on your patience, mister. We can't have that many streams switching to Zomboid. Okay, but I haven't switched to Zomboid for, like, a while. I switched the other night because that, like, paranormal game was kind of low-key bullshit, okay? And I wasn't the only one that was like, oh, the anomaly game was low-key bullshit. Because it's like, oh, the rug has been moved an inch to the right. The sofa is now not parallel with the tile. You know, it was like, oh, the wall has a different stain on it next to the door handle. I was like, yeah, no, it was BS, but yeah, so see, I'm right. So I was like, okay, fine, Zomboid go, right? Besides, what can I say? I have high standards for the games I wish to show you. I have high standards for that which I wish to platform. What's the issue? Oh, goodness. And of course, Pabal, thank you very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. 'Tis my birthday today. Hey, happy birthday. I also sent a super the same time last year, and you're playing Zomboid, my favorite game. Thank you for everything. Hey, happy birthday to you, darling. I hope the year is absolutely phenomenal, and let's go. All right? A big mwah. My days. That face when someone leans on their keyboard. What? My day when someone leans on their keyboard for a hot second. Oh, goodness. They're fine. OMG, sorry, I did lean. Called it. Called it. When you lean on your keyboard for a hot second. Oh, goodness. But no, happy birthday, darling. I hope the year ahead is delightful. And 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the 3 hearts in various sizes. We love the 3 hearts in various sizes. I love how Zanny knew exactly what happened. Like, what happened there. Well, yeah, I'm in the walls. What do you think I'm doing? Sitting around on my ass doing nothing? Like, if I'm in the walls, I'm watching. The truth is, it's like the Blair Witch, you know? The little papes that you get of me, they actually carry a small portion of my consciousness, and I can access that at any time. So what's going on is while you're busy doing your thing, the pape's watching you in my place. So they're keeping an eye on you, and, you know, doing the thing. You see, there's like a tiny bit of the awareness in the pape, and that's how it works. That's oh no. Now the question is, how many of you have done questionable things to the pape? That's not really a question, I already know the answer. A bunch of you perverts. Like Mephisto from Lads? Lads? I think you mean Vads. Valco and Deep Space. It's only Valco and Deep Space. No one else, just Valco. There's no other romance subs, it's just Valco. Valco and Deep Space, the whole game's about him. Alright? It's Valco and Deep Space. Free my boy. Free my boy. Free my boy. Let my boy free. Let my boy go free. Ow, woo. My days. There is no one. Alright? Don't remind me of the fallen soldier. Listen, I'll remind you of the fallen soldier, because they threw Caleb immediately out there to be like, oh, he's the next one we're doing. And I'm like, you knew that the backlash was going to come, so you used Caleb, right? I'm like, typical. Don't worry, I've been the Caleb in this scenario before. I know what this is, okay? You're putting him over there and doing the thing, all right? You're putting him out there to catch the flack so that you can cover the rest of it, right? Caleb's being sacrificed to catch the bullet, literally doing that, literally. And of course, here of Delilah, thank you. Oh, let me start again. Here of Dahlia, thank you very, very much for the super. EP time, falling asleep to your voice. Whoosh you. Don't remind me, I deleted the game once they cancelled him. You deleted the game because they cancelled your boy. I deleted the game because I wanted to be able to receive fucking text messages. We are not the same. I wanted enough storage to be able to see text messages. I wanted enough storage to be able to open fucking Discord. I wanted enough storage that I'd be able to do anything, right? Mother of fuck, okay? And they're like, okay, by the way, I do want to just... I feel like I'm going to be poking the lion again this week, but fuck it, right? So, like... I'm just going to slide in here really gently and just go... So, like... I know, this is the second time me causing trouble this week, but... So when are we going to say that, like, the storage is badly compressed and, like, not well optimized? And that's why it takes up so much space. Are we gonna say that? Are we gonna say that it's not well optimized? Are we gonna say that it's not? Are we allowed to say that? Are we allowed to say the storage is not well optimized for that game? Like, because let's be real, okay? The amount of space Love and Deep Space used to take up on my phone was the same amount of space as... You know what? I can actually tell you a game right now that takes up the same amount of space. Love in Deep Space took up less space, or more space, than Crusader Kings 3. It was larger than Crusader Kings 3, larger than Dispatch, larger than Left 4 Dead 2. Like, there are 64 Zomboids. 64, nice. Like, actually, what is even the last count for it? Love and Deep Space. I'm kind of curious about this one now. I'm kind of curious to see what the... Oh, no, I'm mistaken. Oh, no, wait. I'm correct. Actually, players report the game occupying over 36 gigabytes of space on devices. I actually undershot it. It's more than BattleTech, and more than Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and more than Fatal Frame 2, and it's slightly less than Palworld, and it's less than Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain. And Elden Ring. It takes up more space than Metal Gear and Elden Ring. It takes up 48 gig on my iPad, which is... Oh. Bruh. Sometimes you just gotta get those anime boys. And they still didn't make it playable on PC. See, that's the thing. If it needs that much memory, then, like, brother, put it on PC. That's more than Baldur's Gate 3. No. Thankfully, Baldur's Gate 3 is actually way, way larger than that. Baldur's Gate 3 is 148 gigabytes. So, Baldur's Gate 3 is 148 gigabytes. So it's not quite there yet. It's not quite there yet. Mm-hmm. It needs a PC port with Valco in it. In the arms of an angel. In the arms of an angel. Haha, yeah, I guess that's a lot or something. Sweats having 512 gigabytes of storage on phone. Oh, look at the smartphone bourgeoisie over here. Oh, look at you with your 512 gigabytes on your phone. Oh, I'm sorry. Us peasants with our iOS devices. Oh, do forgive me. I didn't realize I didn't realize that we had someone of the upper caste here. My goodness, please allow me to avert my eyes. Please let me keep them locked on the floor. I know eye contact is a form of I'm unworthy to make eye contact with such. My God. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't speak correctly in your presence. Quick, where's my belt? Wait, where's my belt? Where's my belt? Quickly. Here we go. All right. Don't worry, guys. I'll punish myself correctly for this. Here we go. There. I'll correctly flagellate myself. There we go. I'll correctly flagellate myself for such disrespect as making eye contact with the iOS bourgeoisie. My days. Goodness gracious me. Gotta give myself the belt. What the fuck? Teehee. Well, joke's on all of you guys, cause I have 1 terabyte, 2 terabytes, 3 terabytes, do I have 3 terabytes? Wait a minute, I need to check how many bytes I have. Wait a minute. Sorry, let me check real quick. Let me check for real. But joke's on you because I have 1 terabyte, 2 terabytes. I have 3 terabytes of storage on my on my computer. My computer has 3 terabytes of storage. So there. there. Okay. That's my flex. That's my flex. I got 1.5 because it came with the computer, and then I paid extra to have another terabyte, and then I connected a SSD drive as well to give myself some extra as well for free, because fuck it, because there was something that needed an SSD. That was it. Oh, I was such a fucking mug. Y'all remember when Starfield came out? Puts gun in my mouth. Y'all remember when Starfield came out? I downloaded it to my HDD on the computer I had, right? The computer I had at the time. And because it didn't have an SSD drive yet. It wasn't that, like, it was from before the SSD drives became, like, standardware. And, it was choppy as all hell, right? I paid the pre-order so I could play it a couple days early. I fucking mug. I was a dumbass. Fucking mug. So I did that stupid thing, right? And it was choppy as all hell. So I went to the store and I bought an SSD, right? And then I got it and I got home and I sat down and I played it. And then I realized I'd bought a pre-order for a game in the deluxe edition, and I'd also got an SSD so I could play it properly, only to sit down and when I actually played it realize this game just fucking sucks ass. I'm like, wait a minute, why does this game suck ass? This is terrible. I'm like, wait a minute, I got Todd Howarded. Oh, goodness gracious me. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Tell me lies, tell me lies. Whoa, no, you can't disguise. Nah. Tell me lies, tell me lies. The game was terrible. It was awful. At least I got to keep the SSD. I was like, bruh. Although I will say, Steam might want to relax that 2-hour refund policy. For times where it's like a really, really good one. Like, ooh. TBH, we need more good space games like Starbound. I have one that I have, like, my eye on, right? And it's called, what is it? It's called X4. It's called X4, right? And it's really interesting because it just got a major update like last month or something like that, right? And it's essentially like a space exploration game. However, like one of the things like about it is, and like the only thing that like makes me cock my eyebrow a little bit, right? With the game, because it's really big and it's really expansive. And it's kind of like one of those massive universes to play in, right? And they've done something really interesting that actually I've kind of pumped the brakes on, and it's made me reconsider my take towards like certain aspects of how things are approached. So they have this really huge, massive, expansive universe, right? With a bunch of various like dialogue options and a bunch of different things. However, right? The developers did something kind of interesting. And like, it's one of those ones where I'm trying to figure out how I feel about it before I go all in on it, if that makes sense. Or like commit to like a purchase. So because the universe is so large and so expansive, and because it is a space game and it's massive, and there are so many variations of like things that could happen, they did want the game to be fully voiced instead of just text. But they realized that like with this expansive scale of the universe, they weren't going to be able to get voice actors to record every single thing, right? Because of the fact that like there was just too much possibility. Like there are like tens of thousands of planets, and each one is named, and each one has a voice line for it. So they went and said, hey, why don't we ask the actors? We'll pay them fairly, and then we'll get them to create a voice bank of their stuff, and we'll keep the voice bank just in our studio, and then we'll AI the voice bank for all of the variations, right? And I kind of sat there and I'm like, that's an interesting one. Because they've paid them very, very fairly. From what I hear, they've paid them extremely fairly. And also, they've turned around and like just said that it would have been like an insane amount of time to have each an individual like planet and each individual like back and forth and each individual like possibility kind of like recorded, because obviously, you know, there's only so much time, and obviously that would have taken years and years and years at that point, right? So it's a weird one where I'm like, they've done it fairly, and the reason it's been done is simply because of like time constraints and variation, and it's not going to be an openly released voice bank, and it's just for one project, right? So like, yeah, to be honest, I don't know how I feel about that, DBH, right? And I'm kind of in the same boat where I'm like, if they were paid fairly and it's just for one project, and the reason this has been done is specifically because of the fact that the universe would be too large otherwise for any of it to be voiced, then like part of me is kind of like, if it's too long, and it makes, to the pragmatist inside of me, it makes sense to a certain degree. You know, if we're talking about it from a coldly pragmatic light, if a task is too big, then what they've done is essentially found a way around the issue of the task, right? But then at the same time, I reject the use in art to begin with, right? It's a weird one. And as long as the VAs were paid fairly, exactly, it walks that strange line. Like, it walks that really strange line, and I want to find more out about it before I kick in one way or another with it, you know? And that's kind of the thing. Like, I want to kick in, like, I want to wait a little bit before I kick in one way or another, you know? Like, it's one of those weird ones, right? Let's go. Also, no, I didn't miss it. I was just waiting to get around to it. Like, I will transition, like, naturally to, like, reading out Memby stuff and all of that. Like, just be patient with it. Like, you know, it takes a minute, and I like to finish my topic that I'm, like, on before I transition to, like, reading out Memby stuff. Like, you know, and, like, supers and stuff. It makes it more fluid, and otherwise, like, it becomes really stop and start, you know? So, like, give me, like, we can wait a hot minute, you know. And Artistic Miracle, thank you very much for the 14 months. Psst, hey jellies, a little while ago I managed to introduce Sakura to the club. We should welcome her and give her a Memby. Oh goodness. I mean, if it feels that way. Okay, God, you didn't want to seem rude. No, I just gotta, it just takes a bit of time to transition, because obviously I don't like to stop and start and go, you know. As long as the VAs are paid extremely well. Exactly. This is just what I've seen. Because obviously, you know me. I love my space games. I keep an eye on, like, all of them that come out. So it's one of those ones where, like, I'm curious and I want to know more before I consider purchasing anything, or even, like, getting more invested in the idea of it. You know? Like, that's the big one. An attempt to have an ethical approach to it, and it is weird to feel, right? It is weird. It's a genie that can't be put back into the bottle, and part of me wonders if, like, in 15, 20 years' time, these are going to be moot conversations. You know? As long as they pay. Yeah, I mean, it does say specifically. They do specifically say that they were licensed out for this, and that they were, and they used that for generations. So I think that it's very interesting, because again, like, it's very interesting because it makes me wonder, like, the direction, you know? What if the bubble bursts? I mean, at the same time, you can... Like I said, it's an interesting one, and I'm curious to find out more on what the potential applications could be, you know? Like, where does it begin and end? And where does the pragmatism start and stop, you know? Like, for me, I'm always going to be pro-human when it comes to my art. I'm always going to turn around and be like, on that shit. So, seeing this and an attempt to see it used ethically, I find very interesting, you know? Like, to a certain degree, you can't help but, like, stop and observe. And I want to find out more before I actually form a proper opinion. So, you know. Would you accept that job if you were offered? Again, it depends on, like, the details of the contract as well, right? So once it was licensed for one project. So I'm assuming that it gets licensed for one project and then it's done and then it's put away. So, you know. Obviously, again, I don't know. These are questions that, like, I can't outright answer because I don't know the ins and outs of, like, a contract for a video game that I know, like, because... For like a studio that I've never fucking seen before. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I can't turn around and be like that. I was saying something that I thought was interesting and I was going to look into to see if I could find out more. Like, pump the fucking brakes for a second, all right? I don't know fucking shit. That's why I was bringing it up. Give me a second. I don't know fucking shit. I just thought it was interesting because I was like, oh, I saw an attempt for it to be used in an ethical way. I was like, I saw a thing. I tried to see more. You know me, I was a voice actor for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. So I was like fucking curious. Give me a sec. I don't know the fucking answers. I was saying it because I was like, oh, I'm curious to see more. My days. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Right? Yeah, it's one of those things that I need to look into more to see how it's played out, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, this isn't us for having, like, a full-on fucking Inquisition conversation. I shouldn't have fucking brought this fucking shit up. Fuck me. I shouldn't have brought this fucking shit up. All right, let's fucking play Zomboid. Let's just fucking play Zomboid. All right. And Moffy, thank you very, very much for the super. Hi. I'm finally awake to catch a stream, and I finally got some of the merch, and I love it so much. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Congrats on getting the merch, and of course, I hope you enjoy. Go get it. Do your thing. Do your thing. All right. There we go. There we go. I hope you are enjoying it. It's good merch, right? You got the Zanny. Did you get the Zanny Booba mouse pad? Did you? Did you get the Zanny Booba mouse pad? Did you get it? Did you get it? Did you get it? Cloudiness. Cloudiness. Let's see. What do we got? Cloudiness. What do we got here? Cloudy. For fuck's sake, fucking Streamlabs is... Don't do this to me today, Streamlabs. 1 second. Can I fucking read shit? There we go. So, 3's a pattern. Technically, if I like the Reaper of 5012 of A Date with Death, the prosecutor called Reaper of the Bailey from Ace Attorney, and 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, I'd be into Reapers. Can I still like Zanny then? I say it's all coincidence. Go, you are still arguing. You are still arguing with yourself. The fight ended the debate ended 2 weeks ago and you're still going. You're still going. You're still yelling at the clouds. The battle was over. It ended. My days, you just keep going. My days, but thank you, darling. Yeah, no, I know everyone was like throwing an opinion out there. It's just I can't, I can't provide more information. I don't know. It was just I saw something that interested me and I was curious to find out more about before I formed my own opinion, you know? My days, my days. I'm a cloud myself. Right, just still going on. It's like, listen, and this is another reason, and this is another reason, and this is another one, and this is another one. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Oh, fuck me. My days, my days. It's in the name. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, no. Average jelly behavior, right? Average jelly behavior. Truly average jelly behavior. The fight is still going on. The Incubus has left the room like a week and a half ago, and it's like, and another thing. And I'm like, are you still here? I just like come back. I come back the next day with like a cup of coffee in hand, just like, are you still here? What was You realize you've been on your own in this room the whole time, right? You know that it's just been you yelling at the wall, right? Like, Sorry, do you want me to nod like I was here? It's like, one more thing. Maybe you just like maybe, I think, isn't it still British men? Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Oh, my days. And guys, we're sorry for the accidental spam, and thank you for not shooting me on sight, both Sani and Mod Team, which was and was. I will clip it. That was insane. I'm so sorry. Lamau. Oh, goodness gracious me. Nah, you got it, darling. Okay, Skyzone, you're okay. You're okay. And of course, hey, Mortimer as well. Thank you very much for the 9 months. My protein slop: 300 grams of cottage cheese, sweetener, and cocoa powder blended into a mousse. Some mixed pea rice cakes for the crunch, and 80 grams of protein. It's 80 grams of protein in a bowl. Ooh, decent. My one is 450 grams of Faye zero fat yogurt, 2 scoops of protein powder, and a handful of whatever type of nut I desire at the time, whether it's like cashew or whether it's like the almonds or something like that, mixed up in there as well, and then that should be it. That should be it. I don't think I throw in anything. Sometimes I throw in a handful of like raisins as well, or cranberries. Actually, cranberries. I throw in a handful of cranberries whenever I can get my hands on them, because that's good. And that comes to about 50 grams for the Faye. Then it's another 40 for the protein powder, getting it to 90. Usually I weigh out the nuts until it's about 10 or 15 grams, probably about 10. Of protein, that is, not actually like the weight of the nuts. that would be awful. And then the cranberries are just there for flavor. That usually gets me about 110, 115. Yeah. Wait, doesn't yogurt already have protein in it? Yes. No, it's not a different... Well, okay, it does have a different kind of protein. So one is regular protein, which is just protein. And then the other one is whey protein, which is essentially refined protein, which is like the type that goes straight to your muscles. But I usually have both. So I put in protein powder into the yogurt as well, because of the fact that, like, I put both together. Because then I'm able to have more protein in, like, a big yogurt than with a steak, than what a steak would be. And it's like less calories. I can get away with like 400 calories of yogurt, and I can get away with 400. So the average steak gives you about 40 to 50 grams of protein, and is usually somewhere in the neighborhood of like 300 to 400 calories, right? Whereas like the protein slop that I make usually ends up somewhere, depending on like how I tailor it, to like 100, usually about 90 to 100 grams of protein, and then usually has about 400 calories. So technically you're getting double the protein in the same amount of calories. So yeah. What, you have both? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if I need to, I'll put creatine in there as well. I'll put creatine in there as well. And maybe I'll wash it down as well with some like keratin drinks as well. The ones that make your hair and like your skin nice. The protein slop is infecting the jellies. The Celsius did as well. Oh my days, you touched me up. Thank you, darling. My days. And of course, Motley, thank you for the gifted jelly. And Cloudiness as well. Thank you for the super. This is like expecting me to not bite you every day, 12 months a year. Also, I'm stuck in a bucket. Please help. I can turn the bucket upside down. I think that's all I can do for you. 'Tis all I could do for you, unfortunately. Turn the bucket upside down. Oh, goodness gracious. Is Annie influencing our diet choices? In the best way? In the absolute best way? 2 thumbs up. Oh, my days. My days. My days. Oh, my goodness. And of course, Kitatsumi, thank you for the 20 gifted jellies. Arigatou gozaimasu, and a big mwah to you as well. Thank you for the 20 gifted jellies, darling. Let's go. Oh, goodness. And Melian as well, thank you for the 10 gifted jellies. Thank you, Melian. Thank you. And you heckin' sweetie. The jellies at it again. Jellies doing mass kidnappings again. Oh, goodness gracious me. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, it's raining. Yeah. The silly jellies. My silly jellies. It's called adoption. It's called kidnapping, okay? It's called kidnapping, and it's become an interstate issue, okay? Once you take someone beyond state lines, it becomes a federal case. Remember, jellies, if you ever kidnap someone, make sure to not take them beyond state lines. Keep it within the state. If it goes, but listen, if you take them over federal lines, all right, so you take it interstate, the charge gets upgraded, okay? If you kidnap someone and then take them between states, it becomes interstate trafficking, right? So what you want to do is you want to keep it in one state and not head over the lines. This is a thing in the US, by the way. This is true, all right? Don't go over state lines, because what happens then is as soon as it goes over state lines as well, the case automatically goes up to being federal. And when it gets federal, immediately the FBI get involved, all right? So you want to make sure that you don't have any suspicion of going over state lines with someone you've kidnapped. Otherwise, it's going to cause it to go. The charges get bumped up as well, because it goes from a regular kidnapping charge to an interstate trafficking charge, which adds on, I believe, like another 15 to 20 years, right? So, like, what you want to do is you want to try and make sure that, like, you keep them within state. Even if it's in a little rural cabin in the middle of fucking nowhere state, right? Never let them physically leave the state. If you have to leave the state, leave them chained up in a basement in the state while you go somewhere else and come back. But don't leave them, don't take them with you. Never do that. Make sure it's a large state. If you're going to kidnap someone, start in a large state, okay? That's my advice. Mother Brand always said if I didn't get in as an actor, I should become a defense lawyer. I feel like I'd be the worst kind of lawyer, though, because I feel like I'd, like, get clients off with stuff and, like, I'd brag about it on Twitter afterwards. If I was a lawyer, I would have been like, yo, guess who just got away with getting someone off for an armed robbery case? Me. And guess what? That guy 1,000,000% did it. He so did it. I know he did it. Like, bruh, let me tell you, I even got him to demonstrate the way he pistol whipped the cashier, but I got him off. Yeah, take that, system. Ha! Looks like I win again. I'm like, whoop, there I go. Another one in a row. Tee-hee. And the thing is, I feel like the crimes would just get progressively worse and worse and worse. Guess who got 20 people off of a RICO charge for interstate drug felonies? Your boy. That's right. They're back out on the streets and ruining lives. I feel like it's such a good timeline where I didn't become a defense lawyer. That would have been awful. That would have been terrible. Oh, goodness gracious me. Zaddy goddamn it. It's like the defense lawyer who accidentally shot himself in the courtroom, proving the gun that he shot was prone to misfiring. Exactly. I'd be like the worst version of Better Call Saul because I'd brag too much. I'd be like, hey, it would just be me taking selfies with the clients. You don't even need to become a defense lawyer. So, Jellies, if you get into trouble, maybe don't seek help from this one. You'd be like those anime lawyers that get involved in drama to get views on their dying YouTube channels. Oh god, no. Listen. If there's one thing about Zander Netherbrand is never going to be a bottom feeder like that. Okay? Listen. Those things are kind of like, have you ever got a pedicure before? I've never been the type for pedicures, but you know the little fish that come along and eat the dead skin off of your feet? Those are like those. I will never be a bottom feeder. Like that's the best way I can sum that up. Ah yes, those. Yeah, those. You're right. Oh goodness. That's a very specific type of pedicure, dear Incubus. Exactly. But still, listen, I felt like it was the correct term of derogatory, okay? What can I say? I hate drama channels and I hate fucking reporting shit. I hate people. Okay, it's one thing to like chat about fucking like issues or bullshit for people who openly put their fucking lives out there, right? It's one thing to like, okay, this is just my opinion. It's one thing to talk bullshit about people who openly put their lives out there and kind of put themselves out there very much as public figures, and they're very much open and shut, and they base themselves very much upon kind of, I want everyone to see all parts of my life because that's who I am, right? But I feel like there's a flip side where when you're dealing with people who have a performance side of their life and a private side of their life, I feel like there is a very clear distinction between the two in my mind, right? There's a very clear, this is just my opinion, there's a very clear distinction between the two, between the side which is public facing and the side that is private facing. And I think that like a lot of times drama channels blur the line between the side that is private facing and the side that is public facing. And I think that people need to kind of readjust their mentality to sort of see the way that like no one is inherently entitled to know what is going on in someone's private life when they are a public-facing individual. They can know things about the public-facing side that they want to disclose, but saying that there is a demand that things have to be said or shown in a certain way is unreasonable, right? So, like, saying, if I say I had something personal going on, or I was doing something that day, or I was personally busy, to me, that should just be the end of topic. That should just be the end of conversation. That should be just it done, right? When there's like a thing. When speculation comes in, and then suddenly it's talking about that, and then suddenly XYZ, right? Like, at the end of the day, a lot of these drama channels report on people who have themselves based as entertainers, and the sole job is to entertain, right? The sole job is to entertain. And there shouldn't really be the explanation for more. Now, I think that when someone's private life jeopardizes their public life when they act in an irresponsible way privately that hurts others. Now, I'm not saying makes others upset or hurts their feelings or does some sort of like, oh, you made me feel bad or not as good. I mean, actually harms them in a tangible way. Then that's up to their audience, whoever's around them, to make that decision themselves of whether or not they wish to still be invested in that person emotionally. However, it's not the tabloid's job or the people who want to play tabloid journalists, because I already thought tabloid journalists were scum, yet somehow YouTube managed to create an even lower cast of people. But either way, it's not that way to sort of decide what narrative is taken. Anyway, that's my thing. I just remember, this is such a terrible example, but I'm going to use it. I remember when I was a younger Incubus and I first arrived to the human world. And I remember Michael Jackson. And I remember being a young Incubus walking around the human world, and there would be these gossip magazines with Michael Jackson on them, right? And it would be Michael Jackson, you know, oh, he's back and better than ever. He's back and badder than ever. He's doing his thing and he's doing incredible, right? And I remember as a kid thinking when I saw one of these, right? And I don't I don't think I ever, like, I don't know when it consciously came to me, but I remember I would go to the shops with Netherbrand every week just to help her. And I remember when I was young, I'd see these over and over and over again. And I remember looking, and I think it must have been 4 or 5 weeks in a row, they'd said something nice on the front page about Michael Jackson, right? And I remember thinking to myself, even as a kid, they've been nice to him for too long. They're going to say something horrible next. Like, they've built him up, so now he needs to fall. And I think that's the same over and over again. You see the same thing over and over again, where like these narratives get built up where it's like, great, amazing, awesome, something, great, you know, da-da-da. Because the payoff for them is when they hit the fall. The payoff, that's the payoff. The build-up is this huge thing, and then the fall is the payoff. It's the invest and then the payoff. It's the fall and then build back up and then the fall and then build back up and then the fall. And it's the same cycle that a lot of these channels do. You know, some people get the reverse version where they're evil and terrible and blah 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 blah, and then it's moment of redemption, another moment of redemption, and they're still terrible. Moment of redemption and another moment of redemption and another moment of redemption. And they're still terrible. And then, oh, but they're back to their old ways. They were always like this. It's both ways. See, that's the inverse. I think that's the way, you know? It purposely makes it larger than it should have. Well, that's the thing. The story doesn't exist in the first place. People don't go up and down like that, you know? Spicy take, but I hate when fans demand a VTuber be public about their relationships just to own certain kinds of fans. No one's entitled to that private info, just enforce rules. Yeah, agree. Like, it even depends on what kind of relationships as well. Because, like, okay, am I going to say these words? Oh, am I going to say these words? Yes, but we're going to keep it just between us. How's that? I've seen it a couple of times. Not hugely prolifically, but I've seen it a couple of times, right? Where, like, when a VTuber or a creator or something like that, and this goes for over all creators and all of whatever, right? Kind of either comes out with a partner or like admits to having a partner or something, or goes quote unquote official. I've always disliked seeing people act like it's a gotcha moment for people who like looked at them amorously, you know? I've always disliked that for some reason. I couldn't tell you exactly why, but it almost feels like, oh, well, you see, this bit's the you know, oh, well, take that, this person had this person or something like that. I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way, you know? Like, it, apart from things like, it's like the whole idea of like, oh, VTuber says, like, they have a partner, and someone immediately pops out and goes, ha, take that, Yumeis, ta ha ha ha. I'm like, bruh, like, leave him alone. Bruh, just fuck, bruh. Far as I'm concerned, those relationships shouldn't be the business of the public anyway. Those relationships shouldn't be the business of the public. Statuses like that shouldn't be anyone's business unless they want to disclose them, let alone, like, that, you know? Like, bruh. Like, bruh, you know? But at the same time, like, it's one of those ones where I just feel like people on the internet feel the need to get very mean and unnecessary very, very quickly, and it's very strange, you know? Like, bruh. I don't even know. But either way, what do you say we slide into some Zomboid, right? Right. I'm 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. Well, you know what they say. If you spend enough time with someone, you slowly end up becoming more and more like them. So it checks out. It does. It does. Like Incubus, like jellies. Like jellies, like Incubus. Incubus. Oh, my goodness. Thank you for saying it. I'm just a silly little guy. I'm vibing. I'm vibing. I'm chilling. Like, I don't know. I just say what I say. I don't feel... Bro, I'm going to say what I say. You don't have to agree with shit that I say all the time. It's just my perspective, and my perspective is built from my experiences and things that I've seen. And, like, you don't have to agree with it. You don't have to fuck with it. You just have to be respectful with it, you know? Because, like, at the end of the day, like, I don't know. I feel like it's a thing where, like, there's that different experience there, you know? Please show me Project Zomboid already. There we go. Aye, a little bit of Zomboid. Let's go. Bod gang, what's up? Let's go. Protein powder sucked ya. Well, you're right. A lot of them do suck ya. But when you find the one that's for you, you find the one that's for you. You know? Home sweet home. Time to go to bed, sweet bed. I remember I left us needing to go to bed. Oh, but it's almost 6. Oh, my TV show's almost on. Oh, we'll wash up in the sink. We'll wash up in the sink, watch TV, and then go to bed. Personally, I don't agree with you all the time, but I almost always agree with you, so yeah. I mean, that's the thing. I think it's just the thing that, like, sometimes we just need people to run a counter-narrative, just to show that there are other options, you know? To me, I think that's, like, a very necessary thing. I think being able to, like, show that there are other options through just, like, being a little bit out there just works. You know? I think it also encourages people to be a bit more self-aware. Hey, well, gang. Don, stop agreeing with me. Sorry. I try and be respectful when anyone offers actual, like, real discourse instead of just you're wrong. Sorry. I try and do that. I apologize. I don't know. What's a VTuber response? Fans, mass harass that one. Quick, guys, harass that one and I'll turn a blind eye and do really passive, we should all get alongs, you know, to act like I'm not responsible for it. We'll do that. Bruh. I'll never shy away from an intellectual debate or a real conversation. It's just most people don't want to have them. Like... Like, I'll never shy away from a real debate or a real conversation. Most people don't want to have them. They just want to, like, get upset and then say shit in quote retweets. They want to say shit on private. Like, that's the problem. Like, no one's ever just like, oh, yeah, let's have an actual intellectual, like, one of these. I'm like, nah, all right, then. All right, well, I guess it is what it is, mine brother. Legit, I adore being here. It feels like I can have a civil discussion with immature adults. I mean, that's what I wanted here, you know? That's what I wanted here. Like, it's the simple fact where, like, I want to be able to run my own, like, shit. Nah, I love when you're speaking openly. Like, oh, it is what it is. Growth is hard, outrage is comforting. True, true. Well, the counterplay. I take comfort in being outrageous. Well, joke's on y'all. I take comfort in being outrageous. What are you gonna do with that? We know you do. Joke's on you. I'm into it. You forget. I actually really enjoy being a problem. It gets me off. Surprise, I get off on being a problem. Oh yeah, the clock. I always forget to move the clock. There we go. I always forget to move the clock for Zomboid. I get so used to it. There we go. Here we go. Incubus. Ah. I just like having the option to do whatever the fuck I want. I think there's something very reassuring about, like, being able to say, I'm going to do whatever I want. Do you get what I mean? Like, it feels very comforting to a certain degree to be like, hey, I'm going to do whatever I want. And, like, y'all can leave or live with it. Like, that's the shit to me, you know? I still remember, like, I took that on, like, quite a long while ago. And it was something that kind of, like, stuck with me. And, like, I don't mean that, like, to you guys. I mean, like, in general. Like, those who like, want to go with it and actually want to enjoy it. Like, fuck yeah. But, like, those who don't fuck with it, then that's cool as well. Like, it's comforting and scary at the same time when you're not used to it. Sorry, I've been on my Zanye shit for a while now. I've been Zanye East for a while now. I'm I'm sorry. I've been possessed by the spirit of it. Okay, but not like modern Zanye. That would just be Z. He's the evil one. No, it would be like, but he made graduation. Danye. It'll be that one. No, not you as in you're scary. What do you mean? I'm terrifying. What are you talking about? You know what? Let's see if we can siphon some gasoline. I want to steal some gasoline from my neighbors. Where'd I put the spare gas can? I don't even like rap, and I know, and that album is so good, right? It's fucking solid. Good fellow, let's keep it a buck. All right. We're going to go siphon some fuel and try and find a car. That's our mission for the night. We need a car. We've got ourselves into, like, a bit of a position. If we can find some duct tape as well, that would be even better. So, like, duct tape and a car. Those are the kind of goals. Actually, before we go out, do you want to see me cooking Zomboid, everyone? We're going to grab one hamburger. We're going to grab one burger bun. Put it in the microwave. Turn it on like so. And we're gonna be doing our thing. Ah, goodness. Oh, we got an apple juice carton. Well, let's drink that. I want to drink apple juice. Ah, tee. Through the wire. Also, bruh, I feel like we're like deep enough into Zomboid now, right? And like low-key say it, bro. I don't know why, but the YT algo has been like pushing me like a motherfucker for the last like week and a half, 2 weeks. The YouTube algorithm has been like sucking my fucking like glizzy for the last like week and a half. I don't know why. It's just suddenly decided it likes me again, and I'm like, bruh, like the fuck? Because I was like, the fucking helly. I was like, the fuck is this? I've noticed, right? I was like, bro, what the helly? It's like, what is this? Burger. Add pickle. Burger. Cheese. Do you think I'd get like bonus stats if I put it in the microwave? You deserve it? It is what it is. I don't think I've ever... I think I'm very, like, fortunate in the way that I've never really let myself get, like, caught up on, like, that kind of shit. It's sort of just, like, one of those it is what it is type moments, you know? Like, it is what it is. Like, it's going to be good to me for a while until it decides to not be good to me. And then it's going to be, like, back to the old routine. For all I thought it was bots. I'm glad people are checking you out now. I mean, so... Oh, yeah, you know what? I don't even care. I can just not reveal my source on this. So some of you might know that, like, I have a few friends who run, like, very big YouTube channels, like, that are outside of VTubing. So some of them have, like, YouTube contacts and stuff like that, right? So usually when there's, like, an algo bump or something like that, I can usually, like, just give one of them a shout and be like, hey, can you just ask, like, your contact real quick? Like, hey, what's going on over there? Right? Like, it's not a massive list of, like, mates that I have, but you get what I mean. Like, it's that kind of shit. And pretty much there was just, like, it's usually that there's an algo bump at every 6 months. There's usually, like, some sort of bump in the algorithm every 6 months where they change something. 5 to 6 months. And last time was March. And when they did it in, or, like, yeah, like middle of March, start of March. And when that happened, it caused essentially it caused live streams to stop being recommended as much, and they didn't make it to the front page as much. And then what's happened now is I gave a little hit, and now apparently like they're getting pushed back to the front page again, and they're changing how it works, or they changed how it worked with this last update. So like, apparently that's just the thing. Apparently they just bumped the algorithm, and like they're just letting it go out there again. And yeah, no, we're just letting people like naturally do that shit. Like, I'm just a fan of natural discovery and shit, because like it is what it is, and there's always gonna be like algo shit, but like I don't know, I've just never really been attached to it. At the end of the day, I know I'm still fucking goated. Like, how do I put it this way, right? How do I put it this way? I can't bring myself to obsess over, like, numbers and shit, because I know I'm fucking goated enough that, like, I'm goated regardless of numbers. You know? I can't really fucking go, oh, no, number goal. Like, I ain't built that way. I ain't built that way, you know? And honestly, like, it kind of just makes the experience more fucking miserable as well when it's that. Where the fuck are we? It's too dark to read. Like, I'm here for a good time. I'm here for a good time, cause a little bit of chaos, and who knows, maybe make you swoon 2 or 3 times while I'm at it, right? But I don't know. I also like high-key turn around sometimes, and I like high-key side-eye people who, like, get super high up on that shit. Whether it's, like, other streamers, or whether it's, like, fans or shit like that. I sometimes, like, high-key side-eye that shit. Because, like, if you're getting, like, that gassed off of it, I don't know. Like, part of me is always like, 22 or 3 times, so I kind of wait. Wait, what times? Wait, what was that? Wait, sorry, my mind already moved on. Wait, I lost control. I lost count of things. Wait, I forgot. No! Whoa! The menu dropped down. About making a swoon. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, it's really easy to lose count the amount I do it. Yeah, you're right. I lose count very easy the amount of times I make you do it. The swoon thing, really? Only 2 or 3 times? Bitch, we both know that you're lying with that 2 or 3 thing, though. How many times did I whip out Zandroid during, like, the Detroit Become Human streams and, like, you turned into a piece of origami? Like let's be real here. Let's be real here. Okay. Teehee. Yeah, we know it is the ball. The tool. I know. I just like getting you to admit it. It's fun for me. Does it count as me swooning if I'm always on the prowl? No. You came through the door and immediately were feral. Like I could forget that. Some of you just walked in through the door. And we're just like, well, I now need to chew his face. The fuck you freaky player? Yeah, that's me. And One, thank you for the super. You make you swoon 2 or 3 times. Brother, you'd be rich if you got $1 every time I looked at you with hard eyes. Oh, that's fine. That's just fine. I just spoil the fuck out of you guys. Like, bruh. The only reason I'd ever, like, reevaluate how I could do things or, like, where I was at would be, like, to find a way to spoil the fuck out of you guys better. Like, I don't even know how else to put it. Like, like, I don't know. Sometimes I think about, like, the better ways to take care of you guys, you know? And oh. Becoming 8. Becoming Michelle Obama. I think this is a sufficient amount of spoiling, sir. I don't know. I just like the idea to have it more. I don't know. I always feel like there's like... I think one thing that's really healthy before like you get put in any position is like to have like a good list of like things that are like deal breakers in your mind, you know? Where it's like, oh, if this happens, like, you know, I will like explore other options type of thing, right? And like one of my like legit actual like deal breakers is if I'm ever put in a position where I'm not able to like properly take care of my jellies or I don't feel like they're receiving like the correct thing. Like that's when I re-examine shit. Like that's like a thing. Carzone episode 2, that's rare. Oh, granola bar. Eat the granola bar. And Brickle Netherbrand's resident FSP Insider. I always tell myself there's no way I could possibly love you more, and yet somehow you always manage to prove me wrong. That's why you're my Kamiyoshi. Shoves you. Shoves you. My first exposure was seeing you get shy and blushy over receiving any support, so my brain kind of went... Well, yeah, because, like, don't forget, like, you're fucking old, and you've been around since forever, so you would have seen, like, the Zander that got told that that wasn't going to happen. Like, don't forget, like, I was a little whatever, you know? Like, that was like the Zander being told that, like, oh, like you know, like this isn't like a thing that's for you, you know. Spare magnum round, we'll tuck it in our pocket. Like that was baby Zanny, like, you know, that was the Netherlings discovering baby Zander and being like, hey, so we're going to now hit you in the head over and over again until you understand that we fuck with you. Like you got to just live through all of that. Like, you got... Listen. That was literally you guys being like... That was you guys being like, we've decided we want this one. That was literally the equivalent of, like, the Great Netherling kidnapping. You guys say that, like, you were the ones that stole me, you know, the crystal and all that bullshit, like, where I was like, oh, yeah, I stole it. No, we stole you. No, that was you guys being like, we pick this one. We picked this one. Do you see the silly purple man? Do you see the silly purple man who's got, like... Do you see the silly purple man made of rage and love? We want that one. We want silly purple man made of rage and love. Give. Like... It's like this one. This is a fixer-upper. Guess we're heading south. Actually, let me check one of these motor vehicles to see if there's any gasoline inside. I believe there is some gasoline inside one of these motor vehicles. Give us our silly purple man. Yeah, literally, give silly purple man or else. Hey, Tony. Did you see the guy from The Sopranos died the other day? Sorry, I know this is like totally off topic. Did you see that the guy from Sopranos died? The actor? The guy that played well, the thing is, if I say his name, I have to explain the name, right? Listen. Yeah. The guy from The Sopranos that played Big Pussy Malanga. The guy that played Big Pussy. He was... Which, by the way, is a reference to, like, cats, by the way. That's, like, the thing. Because, like... Because he was like a skilled cat burglar. Why are you... No! Why is my shove not working? Oh, God. My shove didn't work. Please don't be a bite. He was a skilled cat burglar when he was younger, but then he got fat. So he went from being like Pussy the cat burglar, like Pussy Malanga, because he was like a cat, to being because then he got fat when he got old. But they called him like Big Pussy, like the pussy cat, like because he was a really skilled cat burglar. Also, we got a laceration. That could be really bad. Not gonna lie, that could be really bad. I'm hoping that we don't get the infection. It is 10% off a laceration. I think it's 10% off a laceration. Or is it 10% off a scratch, 25 from a laceration? Or 20%? Got to try and remember which one it was. Still, he made it to 80, so... Do you have anything to disinfect it with? We should be okay because we had sterile bandages. But... that's not the part I'm worried about. The part I'm worried about is, like, actually getting, like, the virus. I always get worried that if we get a laceration, it's going to be the virus, you know? Also, where was the wound? It was on... Oh! Hey, and Smoky Paul, thank you very much for the... Hope you're doing good, darling. Oh, did they rip the chest open? Oh, shit, this thing's fucked. Oh, they've ripped the chest and the arm open. Oh, shit. Alright, that ain't good. I think we might as well just ditch what we're wearing right now, then. If it's ripped open in 2 spots, we might as well just throw it. Because the leather jacket's going to be heavy no matter what. Yeah, two rips. Alright. Hello, hello. There's a car in there. Shit. Fuck it. I think it's time. Alright. Let's do it this way. Damn it, why is this 38 so shit? Alright. Alright, we're going to engage at range then. If we've done that, the plan is there shouldn't be any now coming too directly. We might actually be able to, like, cut out through the warehouse. If we, like, hold the line as well a little bit, we might be able to, like, properly cut out. There we go. Alright. Keys. 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 Bandages, no keys. Alright, fair enough then. Well, they've come to us. Oh, nice. Shit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Damn it! Die! Alright. No. 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 Come on. Come on. There we go. Load rounds, unload rounds, unload rounds. Just keep loading those rounds. Just keep loading them. Damn it. I feel like the little pointy button on my mouse is getting a little bit Stuck. There we go. Damn it. I do think the little, like, right click on my mouse is getting a little bit weak. It's flickering a little bit, so... Damn it. There we go. We got a laceration. I would like us to get our hands on some type of vehicle. Shit. Alright, you know what? I have a way out. We'll slip out through here, shut the door. They're going to be tangled in the warehouse irregardless. Oh, maybe you have a car in your garage? Door open. We got to be careful. Paperback. Come on, come on. Just give me, give us. Anything. Anything at all. Duct tape. Just duct tape. Cleaning rag. Dye. Garbage bags. Rags. Yeah. Nothing. Come on, my expectations through the floor. Basting brush. Shit. Stay back. Did you just... Oh, you're not inside. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There's got to be something up here. Anything. Bra, bikini, pants. Come on. Anything at all. Anything. Sneakers for sneaking. Picture book. Oof. Suit jacket, sweater vest, beanie. Ian Brick, FSP Insider. Thank you again for the super. Sorry, it took me a second to get to you. Look, Baby Zanny was still Zanny, even if it took you a little bit to see what we've seen from the start. Nah, I think you psychos just slowly watch me get driven to insanity by your antics. Yeah, no, I think you're a bunch of crazies that slowly watch me get driven to insanity by your antics and enjoyed it. That's my answer. You guys just sat around and went, hey, let's see how much shit, let's see how we can fuck with him. Let's see how we can fuck with him. You know what'd be really funny if we did this? Hey, you know what'd be really funny? If we did this. Hey, you know what'd be really funny if we crashed the website? Let's do that. Hey, you know what'd be really funny if we did this? Hey, you know what'd be really funny if we kept yelling at Anime NYC to bring him over now? That'd be really funny. You know what'd be really funny if we turned around and like just, I don't know, you used like fucking secret back-end analytics that only I should know to see where my fucking weakest region is, and then immediately like try and sell out all of those tickets to whatever meet and greet is there immediately, and just go, you know what, they're like, you guys are like, they're giggling, being like, hee, that's hilarious, right? That's the thing. Hey, and Kalahali, thank you very much for the rose. Thank you, darling. Tee Bro, I'm trying to be sweet. Netherlings, no sweetness. You only know arson and chaos. I don't know. Call me crazy, but like, I think you guys convinced me a long while ago that every variation of my future that I see directly involves you guys. Like, you know, hitting that Doctor Strange shit. I didn't think you'd sort out the Anime NYC meet and greet ticket stuff so fast. I'll be sending them a strongly worded email. Bruh. You know what'd be crazy? If Anime NYC dropped shit on time. Zanny, you're committing arson in my heart. They went away the losing fans to 𝔂𝓻𝓻. Oh, it's windy today. Bro, that's not even like... Like, that's not even like a bad one though. Because like... High key, like... I ain't gonna lie, I've openly chatted shit about VExpo on here. And like how badly they put shit together. Like, I've said that shit. Like, I'm fine. Like, bruh. I remember finishing VExpo and going up to the Manissans and immediately being like, bruh, I'm not doing that again next year. I'm not... Stop. Go to the swing. No! Oh my god, why is my right mouse button not working? No! I'm pressing it! You know what? I'm gonna quickly, like, unplug my controller just to be sure. To make sure that, like, it's not that interfering. But, like, I remember, because, like... Why am I overburdened? What am I carrying that's so fucking heavy? Oh, the plank. Still, forgive me. Alright. There we go. Blair Witch messing with your right button. For real. The Blair Witch is here. Were you carrying that so heavy? I don't know your cojones. Listen, someone has to be based. Listen, someone has to be the psycho around here, and I don't see anyone else willingly taking up the cause. Shit, that's an alarm clock. Whoop. Okay. Survivor House have good stuff. Hockey goalie shin pad. I might plug in my new mouse. It's right behind me. Because this one's starting... You know what? I'm actually not able to, like, press stuff properly right now. Fuck it. Jellies! One sec. I'm going to plug in my new mouse real quick. I knew this would happen. Alright. There we go. Alright. I'm going to plug in my new mouse. Give me just, like, 1 sec. Because, like, I think the button's finally died. Then again, this is a new mouse. The current mouse I've been using is the one I've been using since I debuted. So, it's, like, over 3 years old. So hell, it's about time to say goodbye. It has been chewed by Netherling a great many times. It's a storied little beast. I think it's time to wish it goodbye, because, like, not gonna lie, I think it's dead on stream. Here's the part where I hope that I don't pull out the wrong cord and, like, fuck everything. Here we go. Yeah. There we go. Ah, yes, little mouse. Your side grips ran out. Oh, yeah, the side grips fell off of this ages ago, so I put the control hook to use to hang paintings there to grip it. Oh, my days. Alright, where'd I put the new mouse? Here it is. Here we go. I think you're longer as well, so I can, like, use you better. Alright. By the way, I'm just gonna yell shit while I'm doing this as well. Bruh, I just want to say, right, when I was in the club last night, right, someone also needs to tell girls not to act fucking weird like guys as well. Because deadass, sometimes girls act as bad as guys in the fucking club. And I'm just saying, alright, I'm just saying, it's fucking weird, okay? Just because it happens one way doesn't mean it's allowed to go the other way as well, okay? How about just have it not fucking go either way, okay? I had some fucking random fucking lass come up to me while I was stood at the bar waiting for fucking drinks, and her opening line was, "I bet it's at least 8 inches." And I'm like, what the fuck? That's not how you start a conversation, love. That's not how you start a fucking conversation. I'm like, "Oh, hi, how are you? Thanks, great. All right, cool." Nah, what the fuck is that? Like, bro, what is that behavior? Get thee to a nunnery. Get thee to a nunnery. Chokes. I'm like, bro, like it goes both ways. Like, shitty behavior can go both ways. Here we go. Here we go. Some people need to keep the inside thoughts inside, you know? Here we go. There we go. Ugh. There we are. God forbid we greet people normally. I'm like, but here I am. I'm back, by the way. I plugged the mouse in. I did everything, right? Oh, this feels nicer. Oh, it feels less sensitive. Oh, it feels nicer. Oh, this feels... Oh. Oh, Pookie Bear. Oh, this new mouse. Oh. With my hand in your hair, you're my little Pookie Bear. Oh. Whip it good. Boom. There we go. That's sexy. New mouse feels sexy. That new mouse feel, right? I'm glad I have a new mouse, actually. I don't know why I got it or when I got it. I just know I got it. It's like more pronounced on the butt. It's got like a bigger butt, if that makes sense. Like a palm. Like the bit that goes in the palm, it's like thick. You know? Alright, alright. Alright, it's a hell of a feeling, oh. It's a hell of a feeling, oh. Alright, it's a hell of a feeling, oh. It's a hell of a feeling, oh. Who are these people? I just woke up in my underwear. No liquor left on the shelf. I should probably introduce myself. You should have seen what I wore. I had a cane and a party hat. I was the king of this hologram, but there's no such thing as getting memory. Oh no, I can't get out. Wait a minute, I've only got one way. Big booty mouse? Big booty mouse. Yeah, you know, when you take Mickey down to the mouse strip club and let him see the big booty mice, you know. Sorry, I mean Steamboat Willie. When you take Steamboat Willie down to when you take Steamboat Willie to the club upon his request. Stop. You're making this worse? Thought about writing a story from Steamboat Willie, honestly. Oh, guys, did you know I'm the creator of Steamboat Willie? Yeah, I'm the creator of Steamboat Willie. It's great. That's a fact. It cannot be disproven. It's public domain. So you know, technically anyone can be the creator of Steamboat Willie. It's great. Why is it so good? Oh yeah, the music for Zomboid's great. Oh, shit. I didn't even set off the alarm on that house and they're going psycho. Oh, god damn it. Well. We're going to hide in that garage. Ah, fuck. Okay. Why am I out of breath? Why am I winded? Did I run too long? Mechanics. Okay, that's good. We can take Mechanics 1. And we can take Mechanics 3. Okay. We'll just rest on the floor. We might have got a laceration, but we'll be safe for a while. I am a little bit worried about the... We do have a fresh bandage, so we'll remove this just to see how bad it is. It did get a regular infection in it. The alarm's coming from that house. Did we grab that meat from the refrigerator we passed by? We have some canned corned beef. Open and eat. Here we go. We're going to sit here for a while. Actually, my uncle works at YouTube, and that's why Zanny's getting pushed in the algo. Wait. But I slept with someone to get pushed in the algo. Wait. Did I? With your uncle? No! Oh, goodness. Oh, that's what he told me the other week. He told me he went to buy cake. Well, he bought one kind of cake. Ah, oh, shit. This is so bad. This is so bad. We're so fucked. We're, like, actually kind of fucked. Wait. We need to just... Oh. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I think we need to just hop the fence and try and, like, put some distance between us and this place. Oh. Okay, okay. We're over here. I think we just got to head south. I knew you were going to say that joke, so I set you up. All according to Kikaku. Kikaku means plans. Oh my god. Do you, like, know the anime and stuff? Do you know Japanese? That's like so sugoi. Sugoi desu. By the way, I do want to highlight to everyone, this situation is borderline terrible. We've been searching for a vehicle, and we've not been able to find one. I mean, we found one, but that was in the middle of a horde. We're struggling to find vehicles that don't have a horde around them. If we want a car, we're going to need to get moving, because there are some resources that we simply don't have access to without a car. Also, the farm is good, but again... being able to head out, get videos from video stores, like, be able to start the rounds on that, it's important. Although, this does look promising here. Planks, steel, steel, planks, planks, steel, 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 planks. Okay, that could be useful. No car. We're being cucked. We are indeed being cucked. Hand drill. There. We are searching a very wide radius and we haven't got lucky yet. Also, the alarm that went off on one of those houses has been attracting a lot of the dead down that way. Like, a lot of the dead. So we got a little bit unlucky with the alarm that went off. Like, there has been a lot of noise. Although, that is a survivor house there. We're having to kind of play it by ear with a lot of these survivor homes, but... that is a supply cache in the middle. I know exactly what that is in the middle. That's a supply cache. Jellies, wait. Wait. Our ship might have just come in. God damn it, it's lipstick. It's lipstick. It's lipstick and postcards. It's 4 crates full of lipstick and postcards. Lipsticks, postcards, and a swimsuit. The black spots, you thought they were sunglasses. Oh no, those are my little gloves. Oh yeah, my days. Still, I understand though. Your Checky signing kit arrived, Zanny. Get to work. The Checky signing kit isn't complete until you hand me a lemon sour. Listen, if you want me signing Checkies, I'm gonna need a regular stream of lemon sours come into my hand. Like, listen. When I finish one can of minus 198 or whatever it is, right? Or 162, 192 or whatever. Like, I'm going to need another one to magically appear in my hand. And when that one's done, I'm going to need another one to magically appear in my hand. And when that one's done, I'm going to need a fourth one to magically appear in my hand. Alright? Like, just keep a constant rotation of minus 196s just coming through my hand. Shit. Listen, if you want me to sit somewhere signing my name over and over again for 6 hours, not that I don't love it, right? But if you want me to do that, then at least let me have a nice cool drink as I do it. Get Doctor Strange? Bruh. I have never met a doctor that isn't strange. Ooh, leather coat. Oh, it has holes in it. Damn it. Oh, he got bit and blew his own brains out. Ugh. What a pussy. Ooh, full of books, though. Ooh, better aiming guide. Well, I need that. Well, that's going straight in my basket. Uh-huh. Carving. Ooh, I could learn how to carve. Do you think I could learn how to carve? I failed my woodwork GCSE in Incubus school. I just straight up, like, declined to take it. Oh, a dog tag with Charlie on it. Not like a dog tag like military, like dog tag is in, like, here Fido, here Charlie. Oh, good Charlie. Good Charlie. You know, that kind of thing. Oh, is the door open to this place? I should shut that. That reference gave me whiplash. Can I eat cat treats? Oh no, they make me depressed. Can I eat dry dog food? No, that makes me depressed. Can I? Maintenance. I like maintenance. I feel like maintenance, masonry. Maybe Kentucky AV Guide would be good. Alright, well this guy owned books at least. Oh, can of oats. We'll eat the can of oats. We are running low on, like, on body fat. So we need to, like, up that. Bruh. I had to have fucking Nick shake me the other night. Because he was like, you realize you're not eating enough, right? And I'm like, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. What do you mean? He's like, you're not eating enough. If you want to gain, like, muscle, you realize, like, you want to gain some weight. Not like muscle, but you want to gain some actual, like, weight. You need to eat more. And I'm like, no, I don't. I'm eating, like, a ton. He's like... do the math. And I'm like, I don't know, I'm eating like 1,800 calories. And he's like, that's not enough. And I'm like, how much is... well, how much is enough then? He's like, bruh. Bruh. And I'm like... so I ended up doing the math and I'm like, oh my god, I'm eating like nothing. I'm eating like... still to get lean. Not like I'm trying to put on muscle. But to be fair, I do want to get the next Japan trip out of the way. I want to... the keys are in the ignition. Oh, okay. I mean, I got the gains. But it's in good condition. It's a good condition vehicle. I mean, I got the gains. And I've just, like... I did the cut to, like, enjoy the fruits of my labor. But, like, now I'm like, okay, I want to go even larger again. No gas. Oh, buy the gasolina. All right. Come on. Okay, we know where a vehicle is. I know where a vehicle is. So we're going to put, there is a vehicle that I wish for us to use right here. There is the vehicle. Now, I require gasoline. I wonder if I might be able to obtain some gasoline from one of the nearby garages. Wendy's, you've got the gain. Oh, don't even. I might actually, like... the temptation to get a burger is always in the back of my mind. I ain't even gonna lie. Somehow I got very, very tipsy last night. And I managed to avoid getting fast food. Like, do you realize the enormous strength of will it takes to not get fast food when you've had some drinks on the way back from the club? I demonstrated such will. I was like, I'm not getting junk food. I'm not getting fast food. I'm going to go back and I'm going to enjoy, like, there's an empty gas can. Shh, empty gas can, planks, knee pads. Still no duct tape. Get burger. I do want burger. I desire burger, but I'm waiting for burger. I have to Uber Eats the burger. I no wish to Uber Eats the burger. I'm trying to be good and fiscally responsible. Burger. I'm trying to be responsible. I still got to even out my budgets for getting all my locks replaced last month. So I'm still trying to, like, be responsible with that. Brick Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. Burger France. Thank you, darling. Burger. But nothing's been censored. Ass titty booba. Booba. Burger censorship. But no, I find the algorithm quite interesting. Just like circle back to, I think I said a while back. It's actually really interesting because like, I have a theory. I have a theory, and I don't know why it's my theory, right? But I have a theory. I have a personal theory regarding like when the YouTube algorithm shoves me to people and when it doesn't. And it doesn't influence anything and it doesn't matter in the slightest. But I do have a personal theory. And it's my personal theory that I've been like, that I've thought about for quite a while, right? Which is that my channel always seems to follow the same pattern. Which is like, whenever I stream, I always seem to follow the same pattern, right? Which is always really interesting. I think what they do is I think they arrange talents and like channels they do seasonally. I think what they do is they like, I don't know how exactly, but my theory is that it's seasonal. Because I will always get shoved. For some reason, it's happened the last 2 years. Well, ever since I debuted, it's always been autumn, winter are always the 2 months where, like, it gives me a little bit more of a shove. And spring, summer are always the ones where it's kind of like, well, it's just whatever, you know? And they kind of, like, go, and they kind of just, like, shrug, right? So I always think it's really, really interesting. Because it's always autumn, winter that, like, it always gives me a little shove. And then it's spring, summer that it doesn't. So I'm wondering if it's because of the fact that, like, I'm cozy that it does that shit, you know? I don't know. It's my little theory. My little theory is that what they do is they assign, like, they assign coziness, you know? Because I'm a cozy little devil. And Ashley, thank you very, very much for the burger. It could be that. I don't know. That's my own little theory, though. Maybe it picks up on the fact you said cozy a lot. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Either that or, you know, I eventually go too far and destroy the world. I don't know. Don't trust the Incubus. He's evil. What? I don't know. I feel like I've heavily ascribed to the I hate everyone but I love you aesthetic. It works for me. Sure, buddy, evil. I think he uses patterns to found to take over the world. I mean, it was something. Yeah. Or even just then, you know? I think that, like, I wouldn't mind just being a little niche dude forever. You know? I mean, don't get me wrong, I got ambitions. But I feel like I never want to, like, have growth be the main focus. I feel like the way that the way I feel like VTubing's moving ever since I joined is like people who are kind of a similar like kind of disposition to me are becoming a little more like common or maybe a little more sought out. And I think that like that's not a bad thing, you know? Niche is good, but also I want a sexy... See, there we go. That's the honest version. Listen, niche is good, but I want you to have sexy anime boy version. I want you to be in things. I want you to have your titties out in things. No, I think it's good, but I think some of it also depends on, like, how I'm managed as well, and, like, decisions from, like, the Dark Overlords. So, like, it's kind of that direction. A lot of it kind of hinges on that, and what they kind of see for you, and what they, like, see. And I think we've known before that maybe, like, the Dark Overlords visions, and, like, reality don't always align. You know? I feel like it's one of those things where, like, sometimes we see things others don't, and sometimes other people see things that, like, don't. Could it be because you play horror and cozy games? I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't really mind. Maybe it's because I do horror and cozy games then, or maybe it's just the fact that, like, it's just when I do things. I guess, like, I'm never really gonna, like, hardcore change my taste to sort of, like, fit whatever the January spring aesthetic is. But also, there is something right next to me. You know? Actually, now that I think about it, I took a look at some small artists doing collabs with VTubers, and I'm like, you guys, you know this, you need to speak up. Yeah. I need to speak up. Yeah. It's definitely just one of those things where, like, you know, it's getting told some stuff is possible, some stuff isn't possible, or some stuff is, like, for later, or, like, later on down the line, and then just sort of, like, whatever. Yeah, it's just that. It's that, and it's staying hopeful and just knowing that, like, I'm trying to work my ass off to get us things. Time to bang pots and pans. I want you on a hoodie. Bitch, I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna get what I'm gonna get. If I have to make a fucking alt to then turn around and, like, commission artists myself to do it and then make a fucking Redbubble out of it and just go from fucking there, I'll fucking do it. Like, at the end of the day, if I have to make an alt with a Redbubble with a bunch of fucking art of Zander Netherbrand that I buy that I just so happen to whatever commission the fuck out of, like, if I want it, I'm gonna get it. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll figure it out one way or another. Like, the question is whether or not, like, the question is whether or not it's gonna be those things, you know? Like, in the most respectful way, of course. Like, you get what I mean? Like, I made some noise help anime in my seat. I can't, don't, I had amazing work doing that as well. Amazing work. Like, keep the noise up. That's all I could say. Keep the noise up. It does genuinely, like, it's genuinely beneficial. Trust in the artlings. Hell yeah. Listen, if I need to find a way, I'll find a way as I find a way, you know? We all screamed for anime impulse. True. Rattling the little cages of your... the little bars of your cages being like, so Incubus! So Incubus! Nah, it's interesting, you know? No, I think it is important for you guys to kind of rattle the bars of your cage if you do want Incubus, like, for or at things. Because, like, I think it's, like, I don't think it's an unfair thing to say at this point. That, like, we've reached the point of FSP where, like, not everyone's going to get to go everywhere or be a part of everything, you know? Not everyone's going to get to go to every con. Not everyone's going to get to be a part of, like, every merch run or, like, every, like, big run. Or, like, everything like that. Like, you know, it's getting to the point where, like, it's unwieldy. When it gets to 19 talents, it's going to be unwieldy to have, like, you know, that many talents in, like, every single thing. So, like, it's one of those ones where, like, you're going to have to be a little bit loud if you want, like, something specific or someone specific. You got to start rattling the bars of your cage on it. And, you know, it's a thing. Yeah, and that's fine. Some talents in other companies get collabs, while some don't. Yeah. It's a way of things, you know? Like, it's one of those. And, you know, it's one of those things where, like, you can't hold it against the talents that do get stuff. You can't hold it against the talents that don't get stuff, you know? Like, it's just going to be one of those things as we move forward as a company where, like, see, how do I put this? I swear Zomboid always makes me a little too honest. So I want to turn around and say, like, you know, like, it's all hard work. At the end of the day, like, hard work gets rewarded. You know, like, whoever works the hardest and hustles the most to get to where they're gonna go, like, blah, 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 is gonna end up wherever. But then I'd just be fucking lying to you, and I promised that I would never do that. No. It's not that. It's not that. Like, we know it's not that. It's literally just whoever can bang their pots and pans loud and do their thing, is gonna be able to do that thing. You know? Whoever's able to bang their pots and pans loud. That's... Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you want me to lie to you and fill you with sweet nothings, I'd happily do so in future. Just like, you know. It's like that thing, you know. Give me the heads up if you want me to roleplay this my first time. That says we can be very noisy. Oh, we can be hella noisy. Dishonor would be against your brand. My Netherbrand. Alright. What else have we got? I was trying to find duct tape the entire fucking time we were out there, and we didn't find a single piece of duct tape. We didn't find one piece of fucking duct tape the whole time we were there. That's actually killing me. Like, 0 duct tape. It's a nice house, so many books, right? I love the idea of, like, saving books and VHS tapes whenever we play this game. Just because of the fact that, like, part of me is like, oh, it's important to be able to read at the end of the world. Like, this is what's going to preserve knowledge. How the lash? The lash? What, from me whipping myself at the beginning? It takes more than just a couple of hits with a belt for me to feel anything. What? God, it's always Zanny, no. Not what I meant. What did you mean? Oh, the laceration? Do you think the VTubing sphere is overlooking or lacking something at the moment, Zanny? Yes, more Zander. More yeah, you know what? More Zander Netherbrand. That's what it needs, okay? The most overlooked, but he always stays overbooked, motherfuckers. Yeah, tell you what. Sorry, I don't know where that came from. I don't know where the fuck that came out from. Real shit. Sorry, the voices in my head came out. I don't know. Sooner or later, I gotta stop the voices in my head. I gotta. We gotta stop these. We gotta stop these voices in Zander's head. They're menacing. They're causing problems. We gotta stop that shit. It's becoming a danger to world health. Ah! Oh shit! Ah! Oh, I put metal in the microwave. Oh god, I put metal in the microwave. Ah! Oh, good Jesus! Oh! Oh! Fuck! 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 Ah! Fuck! 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 Please don't spread. Oh, that's gonna spread. I didn't think the cat. I should have put. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, good Jesus, fuck. Are you spreading? How do I put you out? Extinguish. Oh, I put it out. Well. Netherlings, what have we learned there? Don't put metal in the microwave. Okay? We don't put metal in the microwave. Now the microwave is gone. See, why did you do that? God, you know, you could have seriously hurt, we could have seriously hurt ourselves, Netherlings. What were you doing? Do you realize how unsafe that was? Can't believe that. Oh, how am I going to defrost my burger buns now? Oh. Oh. How am I going to defrost? I don't want to use the oven. Fine, I got to get a new microwave from next door. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna grab all of the ham slices and eat all of them then. Fine. I'm gonna eat all of the ham slices. I can't stop laughing. God. Do you realize you almost burnt down the house, Netherlings? Just put it under your laptop and open 10 tabs of YouTube streams. Bruh. Toaster. Toast bread. Oh. It can only do slices. What do you mean, us? I'm sorry, there was arson. I assumed that you had something to do with it. You used to be able to warm... you used to be able to warm cans up in the microwave in the old one. Well, it's good to know you can't warm cans up in the microwave anymore. I feel like that's a lesson learned, you know? In the words of Sonic, live and learn. 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 Well, It's second to none. Thank you for the super. Jellies, this is why we don't trust the Incubus, even if he is cute. Well, I have no idea what you're talking about. And Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Let's go. Resident senior beloved hamster. Here's an idea. Bunny, maybe leave the arse into the jellies next time. Yeah? Back to lurking. Oh, I see. I see. I try and find fun things for us to do together. I try and take part in your activities, and then suddenly I'm not welcome. I see. I am taking a fucking microwave from next door, though. Fuck the next door neighbors. I'm taking a microwave. Thank you very much, though, darling. You almost burned the house down. Keyword. Almost, right? Almost. Almost. Almost can mean anything, right? Almost burned the house down. Almost killed us all. Jacob James almost. See? There are so many almosts. You say that as if we don't play games almost every day? Teehee. Teehee. Damn it, who has a microwave for me to steal? Do the impoverished have a microwave? No, they just have rotten tuna. Does no one have a microwave that's worthy of stealing? I need a microwave. Okay, that house looks fancy enough to have a microwave, and there are corpses. Oh, there's a microwave. That's not a microwave, it's a cooker. We don't even have a gas cooker. We gotta use a wood one. No microwave. Don't. I want a new microwave. Literally me when I first, like... Oh my god, I still don't own a microwave. Oh my god, I've lived in my apartment for a year and I never got... Oh my god, I've lived in my apartment for a year and I never got round to buying a microwave. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? You don't have a microwave? No, I don't have a microwave. I kept saying I'd get one eventually and I just realized it's been a year that I've lived here and I haven't got a microwave. There just always seemed to be something else more important to get. Like, I can warm up food on my own in the oven. Or the stove. Do you have a toaster? No. No. I have a rice cooker. And it also works for soup as well. It's very good for soup. Oh, I'll take that frozen bread. And I'll eat all of that ice cream. It's a convenience thing, not a necessity. Right. Typical male apartment. Okay, but I do want to say that my apartment has, like, really good, like... I have really good... I know it's me saying this. So, like, I'm obviously going to say this. I'm obviously going to say what I think is correct. Well, that my thing is correct. But, like, I think I've got a really good, like, put-together sense of style for my apartment. Like... I feel like the sense of style I have within my apartment is, like, really well put together. Because, like, I found this painter that, well, did I tell you guys about the painter that I met around my birthday? I might have told you the story. For those of you who don't know, so there is this glass painter that I met sometime around my birthday, right? So I was out around, you know, my birthday with Netherbrand, and we were just going out seeing what there was to, like, see and all that shit. And pretty much there was this guy selling stuff at a stall in the market, and they were, like, paintings, like, full-fledged, like, proper nice paintings. And we were just like looking through them. And what he was doing is they were essentially like these little like glass pictures, right? These like, they were like these glass, I don't want to say like pictographs. They were like a single sheet of glass, right? But within the sheet of glass was like lots of layers and layers and layers of like thin glass in between, right? And it would be this one large sheet of glass with lots of thin layers of glass between, you know, beginning to end, right? And his whole thing was he would paint the glass essentially between each like ridiculously thin, crisp layer, and then layer another bit of glass on top and then add another layer to the painting, and then another layer of glass and another layer of painting, another layer of glass and another layer of painting, right? And, or at least that's what I understand from it. But pretty much, he like did that, and I was really curious, right? Clear glass with colored glass inside. I think he just like painted the glass, almost like animation cells. Exactly, right? Or I think maybe they were just like layers of animation cells and then he froze them in glass or something like that at the very end. There was something going on with that. Anyway, he did like a whole bunch of that. Why does nowhere have a microwave? I swear to God. So he did like a whole bunch of that. And I remember I saw his work at the market and I was like, holy shit, this is actually like amazing. This is actually like really amazing work. Like I loved it. And the thing was, he only ever did these like dark portraitures, which again, I'm like, that's goated. Again, absolutely fucking goated. So I'm sort of like, he did this like lovely kind of like dark portraiture. And I'm like, well, I mean, like, really cool. They'd always be these like massive kind of sprawling like dark meadows, but they'd have this like almost oppressive like layer of shadow over the top and stuff like that. It was like very, very like really, really good. And I was like, yo, like, do you like, can I buy one? And like, I ended up like picking up one of the pieces, which was much, much cheaper than it should have been. Very, very cheap. And it turned out, because I was talking to him about it, it turned out that he was selling his art just a little bit above, like, wholesale pricing, right? Because, you know those Chinese AI bots that scrape the internet for, like, art, and then print it on t-shirts and shit like that, and then just sell it over on, like, Temu or some shit like that, right? So, it turns out that, because he was in his 60s, he was in his, like, late 60s, it turns out one of those fucking Temu-ass scraper bots had actually got its hands on some of his artwork, right? And had managed to put it on, like, a bunch of t-shirts, right? And it caused the launch of, like... And it had been popular enough to where it caused the launch of, like, the company in China to actually, like, try and legitimize itself because of how good the sales were. But then, bro turned around and saw it, and they didn't realize, but he actually knew a Chinese lawyer. He actually some fucking how just happened to know a Chinese lawyer. So he hits up bro and is like, hey dude, this shit has happened. You're a Chinese lawyer. What can I do about this? So bro turns around and's like, oh, I got you, G. I got you, G. Rubs his hands together and is like, if you were doing this internationally and you didn't know me, you'd be a little bit fucked. But guess who's here and ready to vouch for you, buddy? And he's like, oh? So the guy's there, like 60. He's broke. He's been an artist his whole life. He's doing whatever, right? Chinese lawyer turns around and he's like, okay, so we've managed to agree to get them to stop the print of the shirts, right? And he's like, okay, cool. Like, that's really good. That's really good. And he's like, okay, we've also managed to get it so that in order to stop this from like dragging the entire company into litigation and like us personally suing them for the next God knows how many years, because it was the company and also like the founders were getting sued privately, right? Bro deadass turns around and he's like, I got you a settlement. And he was like, what's the settlement offer? And he's like, well, you're getting a large percentage of every single item that was sold. And, like, you're getting that made up to you in, like, prior time. And he's like, okay, how much is that? And this, like, 60-year-old dude who's perfected his, like, cell shade glass painting whatevers for, like, 40 years, never, like, always just been on the breadline, as he was telling me about it. The guy just turns around and writes him somewhere in the high six figures. And he's just like, this is retirement. And he's like, yeah, congratulations. Congratulations. You got this because some Chinese scraper bot stole your shit. And he's like, well, what do I do now? And he's like, well, I don't really know what to do now. So this, like, 60-year-old artist just kind of shrugs, like, I don't really know what to do now. And he's like, well, you could retire. And he's like, well, I don't really want to retire. I just want to make my art. So now he just goes from, like... So now, literally, he's in his, like, late 60s. And what he does for a living is he's retired, right? But, like, he just goes from... He literally just goes from, like, town market to town market, setting up this stall and selling his art for, like, just slightly above break-even price because he just wants to be, like, out there. He just wants his art to be out there and to be, like, a known artist. So he's got all of the stuff he, like, you know, needs fundamentally sorted. So now he's just like, oh, I don't really have any more wants. I just sort of like doing art, so I'm going to do it. Which, I don't know, that's, like, the happiest ending for an artist, not gonna lie. Like, bro accidentally got the good ending. Honestly, that's the dream. And yeah, no, he was a lovely old man. And his art was absolutely fucking phenomenal, so I had to pick up a little bit while I was there. But yeah, no, it's a lot of this... But, like, he does these really, like, dark landscapes. He does, like, dark landscapes, the idea of, like, withered trees, dead branches, and, like... But they're all hand-painted with this idea of almost, like, the colors bleeding in. And I love it. I love it. I got, like, 2, and I want to, like, try and collect more from him. Because, fuck it. Like, the guy had a lovely story. And it fits the aesthetic of me. I like to think that, like... The constant idea of, like... The bad around you bleeding in with only a pinprick of light there holding on is, like... Something, you know? And hey, Lunario, thank you for the 27 months. You're so fucking old. Hi, Lunario. You're so fucking old. Bruh, how you that old? Look how old you are. You're 27 months old. Like, bruh. Do you need me to call 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? Are you able to be on my stream without a Zimmer frame? Like, do you need me to call your grand... Do you need me to call and let your grand jellies know where you are? So mean. He's such a mean incubus. Without a what frame? Oh, like a little Zimmer frame. You know, the little walkers. Danny, you're the real old incubus? I'm 129, yes. 129 years young. Hey, but thank you very much. And of course, it's nice to watch your stream while getting ready for Otaku-thon tomorrow. It's a marathon for otakus. You gotta dress up like your favorite anime characters in cosplay, and then you gotta run a marathon, right? Right? That's an otaku-thon. You dress up like your favorite anime characters, and then you gotta run like a 10K. Oh, did all the corn die? I think all the corn died. All the corn rotted. Corn season ended. Oh. Dead corn. Just a normal convention. Nah, I choose to believe that it's a marathon disguised as an otaku event. Listen, 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 listen. I just like to do nerd culture in my little lane, being a silly little guy. Don't worry about it. Imagine running a marathon, then Todoroki from My Hero Academia passes you in the final stretch. Imagine Todoroki gives birth alone. You're welcome. Remember Todoroki gives birth alone? He gave birth alone. Todoroki, Deku, the baby's coming. Midoriya, the baby's coming. 𝓂𝓻. God damn it, man. What? Zanny, what the fuck? What do you mean? Light fire. Oh, we don't have much light. Actually, I'm pretty sure we can get some kindling. Whoa, is me. I can't wait till we get a Fallout New Vegas remake. It's gonna be so good. I want you guys to like strap in for when the Fallout New Vegas remake comes, because I'm gonna do some fucking devilish shit to you. Like, if you think I'm bad normally, I'm gonna be extra horrifying at that time. I want you to know this. Like, however bad I was before, like, I want you to know I'm gonna be, like, especially terrible. Like, I'm gonna hit you with new levels of nerding out when that remake comes out. That, like, I don't know, goes beyond what you physically felt before. Like, it's gonna be terrifying. Oh, hey, a magazine. I keep telling myself, keep not the desperate type, but you got me looking, keep telling myself, not the desperate type, saying this is on the wall, trying to figure out everything that isn't you, I'm not going home alone, cause I don't do too well, staring at dancers on the wall, trying to figure out everything that isn't you, I'm not going home alone. I don't do too well on my own. Alright. Yeah, I know. And Necroyasha, thank you for the super. I was going to send you a nice message, booping you and saying I love having you as my Kami. And then you said that. Yeah. Imagine having a Kami you couldn't mess around and kind of play fight with a little bit. Imagine having that. That would be fucking boring. I couldn't bump that. I like having a little bit of back and forth with you guys. I like having a little bit of rough stuff, you know? I like roughhousing with you a little bit. Like, the thing is, right? You're like that... You're like... You know when you, like, play fight with, like, a partner or something? And, like... You know? It's not like... They're not gonna, like, run off and cry if you're a little bit rough with them. And you know that they'll be rough with you back, but you also know that you can flip them over and pin them down whenever you want. It's kind of like that. It's cute. Yeah, I like being a bit rough with you. Exactly. Let me know how to be exactly how rough to be in return. Yeah, it's great, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, and then you guys fucking bite. Hey, and Baby Bat Mochi, when you turn 130, can we start calling you Incubus? Well, you see, that's not really like the age that like is old at that point, because you know part of the big thing with, like, incubi. I've explained the aging system before, but I'll go through it again. So, fundamentally, incubi are immortal, but not invulnerable. So, we age and age and age until we reach a certain point, right? So, it's usually around our mid-400s, 500s sort of way, right? But once we hit around 400, 500, it changes a little bit where we kind of age up, and I'm going to say we end up somewhere around about, like, kind of a DILF sort of way. Like, kind of think of, like, the muscular older man type of way. We kind of end up in that direction. And then once we sort of end up in DILF territory, we're probably in our 400s, mid-400s, sort of mid-500s. Depends on the Incubus, but we kind of end up there. But then once we go past the point of, like, 500s, we start snapping backwards a little bit back into our prime. So the idea is we end up kind of a little bit older, maybe like a little bit past DILF, and then we start like snapping backwards. So you age up and then you start aging down a little bit. Because the idea is we end up kind of then being sat at our prime. But usually the older you are, the stronger you are. But no, like there's still no such thing for my kind anyway. It's like functional immortality. Immortality implies that like no matter what damage you take, you will piece yourself back together and get up again. Which, you know, isn't the case, right? So it would be the idea of like, if I was hit by a car, then I'd just get up. Like, no. I'm not. It's not like I get hit by a car and just get up. If I get hit by a car, I have a broken spine, you know? Like, I'm a little tougher and hardier than humans, much tougher and hardier. But like, at the same time, much tougher than hardier. But at the same time, like, you know, if I get shot in the back of the head, I don't get up. You know? You get what I mean? Like, it's that type of thing. Also, I'm very aware right now that, like, we don't have any firewood apart from what we picked up. That's why the Netherlings have to protect you, because we are immortal. Exactly. You guys are functionally immortal, so it's not... So you're immortal and invulnerable. Whereas I'm just immortal but not invulnerable, which is why you guys go on. If you die, does your soul go to hell like D&D rules? No. When I die, it's over. No way back down. All the way around the track once. Nothing else after. Nothing else. Then it's gone forever. Existence simply stops. When someone says go to hell, you can just say back, I can't. Yeah, those fucks have a restraining order against me. Those fucking guys have a restraining order against me. There we go. And Necroyash, thank you for the sub. You're so right. I feel comfy enough here to tease and have fun with you. I appreciate that. I love it here. Fine. There's your nice message, Kamiyoshi. See? Knew you love me. Told you so. Let's kill this sheep. I have no idea where this sheep came from or who it belongs to. It is in the middle of a cornfield far from my property. Alright, you Suffolk, you. Alright. Yeah, no. There's one sheep in this field. Oh, yeah, no, I think we gotta cook it. There's only one. Well-fed female adult. Well-fed, not thirsty. It's stressed. Small udders. Can I shear it? Pick up Suffolk U. Pet it. Oh. Oh. Can you rename it? Oh, you could name them. I don't want to kill you. You fucking owe me. You fucking owe me. Oh, wait. I heard another bar. Wait, do you have a mate here? Wait, I won't kill you if you have a mate here. Oh, you have a mate. Oh, my bad. My bad. Sorry. Bro, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to pick up your girl. There you go. There you go. Oh, my bad, bro. My bad, dude. My bad. My bad. My bad. Here you go, buddy. My bad. I thought she was all alone. Like, that ain't on me. Males will attack other males of the same species. All right, no, you're good, you're good. My bad. Not gonna lie, I thought that, like, I could kill the you because she was on her own. And if she was on her own, then I figured it would be kinder to have her be food. One East Frisian lamb, one Suffolk ewe. All right, there. Okay, fine. Oh, wait, those are on my land. Wait a minute. This land is my land. Wait, that is my land. Huh. Well, ain't that wild? I didn't even realize that was my land. Got a bunch of seeds. We'll leave the generator there until the power goes out. At least now we know that, like, if things go to shit, we can sort of just, like, crack open the generator and be good to go. Here we go. Is there any lore to this game? There's a lot of lore to this game. There's a lot of stuff about government conspiracies. If you look into the wider world, you can kind of begin to pick apart the mystery of where the virus came from, how you're surviving, how things spread. It's kind of part of it of, like... It's kind of part of it as, like, picking things up and, like, seeing where things are, like, little hints in the world of where things go. And Brick, Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. You really just picked up his girl and started walking off with her. Sorry, just Incubus things. Not the first time, won't be the last. There we go. So true. So true. All right. We've got the car. We'll get some food in us. Oh, yeah, we didn't find a microwave. Shit. That was it. We wanted to start a fire. There we go. We wanted to use the twigs to light the fire. Okay, 1 hour, 12 minutes of fuel. So what we wanted to do was we wanted to take the food that wasn't frozen, like the pork chop. Take the pork chop and start roasting it. Right? That's the plan. That's the plan. All right. Jellies, I'm going to step away from a second. For a second, just to get myself some water. But I'll be back in a moment, right? This isn't like a proper break or anything. This is a Zander hydrates before he dies break. So stay right there. I'll be back in but a moment. All right? Be right back. Be right back. Yeet! Da da ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba 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 blah blah. Hey jellies, I return. Scatter. I told you guys I wouldn't be long. What's the deal? Me says I won't be long. Jellies, how dare you come back quickly? Says I won't be long, comes back quickly. Jellies, how dare. Actually, let's make a couple of burgers. Let's make more burger. Burger? Oh, is that the whole pack of burger? No burger? No burger. Ni burger? Ne. Ni burger, kurwa. Nie kurwa burger. Alright, we chillin'. We burgering up. Oh, so I got more of my fruity water. I'm feeling good. Does not generate maintenance XP. Good when you use this weapon. Let's research some crafting recipes with the pan, actually. We might be able to learn how to cook with it. You know what? We could throw in those broken branches for fuel as well. Learned forge frying pan. Ah, you know what? Let's not throw in those broken yeah, you know what? We'll throw in those broken branches. We'll just throw in both. Here we go. 1, 2. 35 minutes on the stove. Each broken branch adds an hour. So that's 2 hours. Nice. Okay, the broken branches should keep us going for a while then. Not gonna lie, I think that as much as it's kind of not great that we lost the microwave, having the old cooking stove does help, because it means that we're immediately able to sort of depend on just old fuel. I do want to set up those barbed wire posts around our home. I think that's going to be really important, but we need to learn the crafting for it first. Although, we might have a good book to read while we're cooking. Might be a good shout. Let's see if we can grab that. I don't think we have a book. on mechanics, but we might have a book on woodworking. Let's see. Forging kettle, bucket, walls, window frames, door frames, metal floors, metal walls. I mean, might not hurt to read a couple magazines while we're waiting. Just everyday smithing, a little bit of that. How are things going? Did we get the car? We did get the car. We got the car. The car ended up working out perfectly. Perfectly. Actually, I have another idea. What if we took the corn? Okay, this is going to be a little crazy. But what if I moved all of the corn to here, and then I dried the corn in the oven? What if I dry... This is so stupid. What if I dried the corn in the oven? All 65 corns. And then used it as, like, trail mix, you know? Because what if we cooked all of the corn and turned it into dry corn? Oh, we need a plant drying rack. Shit. Well, now we've just got a whole bunch. Actually, wait, take that out of there then. Wait, shit, take it out. Wait, take it out. Take it out. Wait, take it out. Take it out. Wait, we can't dry it. We're just cooking a ton of corn. Oops. I thought you could just dry the corn by leaving it in the oven. Well, that's an oopsie on my part. It's fine. It just was a little warm. Yeah, let's see if we can... You know, it's fine. We'll make a burger. No problem. No problem, Mazonchu. No problem, Mazonku. Pork burger. See? Tak, nie mój... Nie my porządku. No big problem. Add some cheese to our burger. Right, we got the... We'll put out old stove, put out fire. There we go. We'll add some cheese to our burger. Add some seasoning with the pepper. Right, we're making a banging burger. We'll add some... Where's the pickle? We like the pickle. Okay. A little bit of the pickle on the burger. We'll throw in some bologna slices as well. We got some pork. We got the bologna. We got the cheese. We're going to put a little bit of the ham, the sliced ham on there. Oh, just like a mama used to make it, just like a mama used to make it, Tony, getting one of your mama's classic bologna sandwiches, Tony. Tony, let me tell you, what you do out there on the street, it breaks Ma's heart. You're breaking Ma's heart, Tony. Tony, you're breaking Ma's heart. What are you doing, Tony? You're breaking Ma's heart. Anyway, delightful. And Skyzern, thank you for the burger of censorship. We love the burger of censorship. Tony, you're breaking Ma's heart. God damn it. I don't know why I find that so entertaining, but I do. Alright. So we've got our car on the map right now. No. No, I did not just hear what I think I heard. No, I did not. Fuck. I heard the helicopter blade for 2 seconds. If I unpause and we hear the helicopter... Oh, it's the helicopter! Get away from the windows! Get away from the windows! Get away from the windows! Away from the windows right now. Away from the windows. Door shut. Oh shit, there are no curtains in the bedroom. I think here is good. I think all the curtains are shut in here. I'm pretty sure all the curtains here are shut. I don't see anything with like a direct view. Let's stay in here. This little corner will be perfect. There's nowhere with a direct view. What does that mean, the government? We don't know. All we know is that whoever comes by in the helicopter will find where you are, hover over it, and they'll try and draw zombies to you if they see you. So just don't get seen. Just whatever you do, don't get fucking seen. You just gotta sit and wait them out. Just gotta sit and wait them out. Just gotta sit and wait them out. They're gonna sit there, they're gonna fly over your head. If they see you, because they're gonna do laps around the town to start off with. So they're gonna disappear for a minute, and then come back, and they're gonna do a few laps around the town. If they see you, they'll hover overhead, and they'll be there till for the next few hours till fuel runs out. Just gonna keep doing laps. I personally think it's part of a government cleanup operation, where they're trying to make sure there are no survivors left, and if they spot one, they use the noise of the helicopter to draw it to you. You know? We just gotta wait it out. They're not gonna see us in here. All the windows and curtains are... All the curtains are covered with... all the windows are covered with curtains. Everything's shut. We're just gonna sit here, next to our bookcase, reading our magazines, waiting for the thing to pass. Why would they want no survivors? The current theory is that the virus was a government-created thing, and that the reason that, like, all of this has happened is part of one big government cover-up in order to hide the fact that, that such things have happened. Developing weapons and went wrong. That's my theory. That's my theory that it was like they were developing a viral weapon and it went wrong. I imagine it's a TV crew trying to watch you. Oh, bruh. That gives like Nightcrawler energy. You know the movie with like... Was it Jake Gyllenhaal? Might have been Jake Gyllenhaal. Where he plays the journalist. Where the dude like... essentially ambulance chases and then like gets all in the face of like whoever's been in the accident with his camera because he realizes he can sell the pictures to like magazines. Did the story get elaborated with each update? So they've said they don't want to tip too deep into like a story, but they do want to have like little bits of lore to flesh out. So they try not to be like too overt. They add little stuff in here and there. Like you can tune into radio broadcasts in the game and hear small stories from within the apocalypse. But they try not to go with like too large and overarching meta plot. Look at the survivor fighting on their lives. Let's watch them. Bruh, when the fucking IRL streamer turns around and tries to make trouble. Alright. Come on, buddy. You're gonna get bored. He can take as much time as he wants circling with that helicopter. We're reading a book. You know what? He can do what he likes. I'm going to go watch TV in the other room. Screw this guy. Oh, we could even go to the basement if we really needed to, actually. Wait. That might actually be, like, really smart. We could even, like, play some VHS tapes. Basics of welding, tailoring, masonry. Where were those VHS tapes? Do I still have them on me? Painkillers, parsley, twigs. Might be an idea to take the basement. More magazines. Seems like it's getting bored. Oh, I think it's moved. Is it gone? It's gone! We beat it! There we go. Knew it! Knew it! I knew they sucked! There we go. What's great about Project PX Law is that they leave breadcrumbs all over and support every profitability, from Spiffo burgers to government chemicals and experiments. True. I do love my Spiffo burgers, though. Love my Spiffo burgers. I do like this little underground supply place we have here. I don't know what we're going to use this for, but I'd like to use it for forging at some stage if we're able to actually interact with the stuff. All right. No end of days stuff so far. We also have a bit of a beard. We've had a beard for a while. I think we need to change that up. What we're going to do is we are going to plug in Car Zone 2 into here. And since we already have the booster for Car Zone, or for mechanics, right? We already got the level 1 and 2 mechanics booster. We only need mechanics at level 2 in order for us to start boosting cars. And electricity and electrical at level 1, right? So if we just learn that out, we can start hot wiring. Hot wiring is very important. Remember, everyone, learning how to commit crime is the right way to live. It teaches you many useful skills. We can be in the car zone. Alright, they're talking engines. While we're at it, we'll read about aiming guns. Alright. Engines, fender benders. There goes our mechanics. Okay, nice. Straight to level 2 mechanics. Straight to level 2 mechanics. Oh, beautiful. Brett and Jimmy in the car zone. Alright, let's see what we can cook up here as well. Let's see if we can... See, the bread needs to... The bread's fresh. I do kind of want to cook the bread, but I think I might freeze it just so that we can, like... have something... I think I want to freeze the bread to make sure that we have something to defrost that we can make sandwiches with. Let's just stretch our food a little further, too. Oh, the wild parsley. Rotten and stale parsley? Ew. Can I use it as... I don't even know. We'll just throw it in there. We'll burn it. Alright. Let's have a look at the map, shall we? So, we are in this little residential district here. We started off in this little house, made our way south, ended up heading up Hutchins Drive, got to this little house here. Hayesville Road is here. So we are in 𝓂𝓻, but on the very edge of 𝓂𝓻. I think what we'll do is we'll take the car, we'll go down Hayesville Road down this way, see if we can spot what these public buildings are, because the blue means that it is a community building. So these are got to be some sort of either courthouses, police places, whatever, right? We'll try and map out the edge of 𝓂𝓻 so we can see how large the city we're in is. What do we think? I think that might be the move. We'll take a nap. We'll map out 𝓂𝓻. And we'll see if we can get anything along there. And we're also aware of the fact we don't have a jacket anymore, so our arms are exposed. Actually, let's remove the bandage, see how bad it is on the arm. Oh, nice. All healed up. Yay, we didn't die. That's fucking great. It's a hard knock life for us. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. Netherlings, have faith. You know, I'm your apocalypse survivor. We're just eating bologna slices. This just feels like me in college, hunched over the fridge at 3 a.m. eating bologna slices by hand. I'm like, what? The apocalypse is just being a student. Like, oh no, I'm wandering around my home in the dark at 2 a.m. eating bologna slices by hand. Like, oh, crazy. We truly are living in an age of terror. So real. I'm like, bro, like, what? Everyone's gonna do that shit. Hashtag relatable, right? All right. Let's head on over. Get the vehicle. All right. Let's go. Home, James, and don't spare the horses. Actually, we do have those two, Why am I hot? Why am I hot? Wait a minute. No, we're fine. Not... Our wound wouldn't have healed if we were infected. Alright. Let's see if we can map out the edge of this place. Temperature-wise, we were running a little warm. Burning. Okay, we've recognized this. We recognize the church. We didn't actually properly check out the church. Let's check out the cars at the church. We might get lucky and have something to tow on the way back. Some of these look like they'd actually be decent shouts as well. Greetings. Why am I hot? I don't know. I think it's just confidence that carries me. I think there's a difference between outer confidence and inner confidence. And I think outer confidence is very easy to project, and inner confidence is something that's a little harder. And you just got to sort of swagger it. I have seen people get a little pissed off with me, though. They say that, like, I've seen people get a little pissed off where they're like, oh, Zander doesn't have to come on so fucking strong. Like, it takes over the room sometimes. And I'm like, bro, like, I don't know. Try being more based. Alright. Nothing here. Oh, but we do have a key and it does work. Oh, ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. We're fucking ding. We're ding. It's decent condition as well. Alright. Knock that bitch down. Hit him with that. I came prepared. Jellies, I legit came prepared for this. All right. Use the spare gas can. Add gasoline. Don't add a whole tank of it. Is it better? It's about the same condition as the car. Whoop, whoop, whoop. She's a-coming. Madam, don't make me defend myself. God. It's giving me that king of the hill. You won't have my... You can't touch my purse. Energy. You can't touch my purse. All right, we take this. Start up this car. That's my purse. I don't know you. That's my purse. I don't know you. It's giving me that. That's my purse. I don't know you. God damn it, Zanny. What? She was trying to take my purse. I can't play anything while you're on in the background. It makes me laugh too much and I lose. Skill issue. Alright. Now that car's waiting there. It's waiting. The keys are inside. It's good to go. On our way back from the scouting mission, we will pick that car up. It's literally right outside the greengrocers, so we don't even have to mark it. And we can literally just tow it back home. Ooh, we do have a couple more cars here. We might get really lucky with one of these, not gonna lie. I don't know you, that's my purse. This one I feel like we might get lucky with. I'll go on. Firecrackers. Greens. And plastic bags. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Zanny. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. Alright. See if we can crack these doors open. Nope. Alright, come on. Come on. It's this one. No. Alright, fair enough. We didn't quite manage to get lucky with these, but we now have 2 cars, which is 2 more than we had an hour ago. And we did say we were still here just to do a lap of 𝓂𝓸𝓾, just to see how large the city was. So, it's a scouting mission. We're on a scouting mission. Is that... Oh, a liquor store? Liquor store. Oh! Lumberyard. Liquor store, lumberyard. Alright, I mean, if it's a... there's a crashed train there as well. Not gonna lie, the crashed train is interesting. We might have to check out what's on the train. Whoop. Whoa, shit. Oh, I broke a window. Okay, back it up, back it up, back it up. Check for noise. Yep, knew it. Most honest Kamiyoshi? Bruh. I don't know, I just like... I kind of just made the promise when I started that I would never bullshit you guys. I tried to do it at the beginning, but it just felt like so not me. You know? Oh, it's you guys who wanted the little fucking psycho to be Orochi. Don't look at me, that ain't my fault. That's your poor taste. That's your mistake. Okay. I cannot see fucking shit in here. What about you guys? Nope. Can't see fucking shit either. Beer, 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 vodka. Vodka. I'll take the 2 vodkas. What can I say? I like them a little crazy. Tequila. Tequila. Da 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 da. Tequila. Da 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 da. Tequila. Da 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 da. Tequila. Da 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 da. Coffee liqueur. Oh, they added more. They added more liquor. Oh, okay. All right. Wait. They added coffee liqueur now. This is a game changer. Wait a minute. This is a game changer. Now we're playing in a different league. We are living in a different league. I am a man at a time. I am like Quantum Leap, except the good version that started in the 1980s or whatever, right? 70s. It was the 70s it started. It was the 1970s. Quantum Leap started in the 1970s. Tequila and the vodka. Great show, though. Kind of forward-thinking for the time as well. They tried to do a relaunch a couple of years ago, but it didn't have the same hit to it, you know? I think they got cancelled after like 1 season or some shit like that. The one with Scott Bakula? Yeah. Controversial Star Trek opinion. Scott Bakula did not make for a bad Star Trek captain. I thought he was alright. I thought Scott Bakula made for a pretty decent Star Trek captain. Let's place it in the trunk. Oh, am I out of water again? Shit. We might be able to top it off over here. Let's just eat some ice cream real quick. Maybe that'll help the dehydration. And Matthew, given the choice, would you rather watch Kingu Obuzahiru with Nihongo subtitles and original American VA or in Japanese with English subs? So, I always depend on the quality of the dub, right? If it's a subs or dubs type thing, I always go with the quality of the dubs. If the quality of the dubs in one language is, like, good enough, I always end up just being like, ah, fuck it, you know, let's go with it. You know? It's kind of that thing where, depending on how good the dub is, I can live with it and, like, enjoy it. If it's a bad dub, then I'm like, I can't fucking do this, right? If you're hitting me with the old, you know, hasta la vista, bye. Then like, or like the hasta la vista, like then, yeah, no, I can't do fucking shit with that. Oh, hey, we found the lights. Oh, did we find prawn? Wait, what was that? Hottie Z. Oh, Hottie Z. Ooh, let's take the zombie. Let's take the dirty zombie mags. Ooh, give me those. Ooh. There we go. Give me some of that. Brandy. Beer. The Ghost Stories dub. You know, I appreciate that cat's energy at times. Piece of shit. But sometimes you just have that like, energy, you know? The way it walks. I always enjoy when a show has multiple dubs, like Dragon Ball Z, and I like to compare them. That's fair. I enjoy comparing subs and dubs too. I wasn't start with a new look. So, I'm going to say one dub that I think is fantastic, right? And I actually think is like... One dub that I think is fantastic, and in my opinion is like... I prefer to watching with subs, is the Overlord dub. I think that the dub for Overlord... I don't know why, but the guy that voices like... The guy that voices Ainz is like... I don't know, he's on it with that shit. I love it. Ow. Depth perception continues to be an absolute fucking cunt in this game. Have you seen Chainsmoker Cat? I've seen clips, but also like... I'm very not an anime watcher. I am very not. I have like 2 that I watch. And like... Then just don't the rest of the year round. Like, I hate to say it. I am very much... I am like the worst VTuber you can get your hands on. When it comes to like that shit. I'm literally like, hey... I will like... Maybe watch like one anime. I'll watch an anime. I'll watch Chainsmoke. I'll watch like, you know, like some Chainsmoker Cat clips or something to get familiar with it. And then I'll be like, well... I'll watch something. The only thing I really like come out of my fucking cave for is Overlord. Which I know is like this is like terrible form of me. But like... It's one of those ones that like I've been sticking to since like forever. So I'm like, I'm sort of like, okay, I'll crawl out of my fucking hole and be like, yeah, it's just alright. What about Evangelion? Yeah, I mean, I've watched all of Evangelion. But also, it's again, just like one of those where like... How do I put this? You know, the thing with Evangelion is I love Evangelion, right? But it's one of those ones where I never felt like that like weird burning sense of hype, you know? Like I looked forward to it, but I never looked forward to it in the same way that I look forward to like Overlord, right? Because I used to look forward to Overlord in the way of like, oh, this is going to be a fun adventure, this is going to be good, there's going to be some great writing, there's going to be some awesome shit there, right? And the same is true for Evangelion. But I always felt like Evangelion had that little bit of like, I need to wait until I'm in a place where I'm willing to get depressed. I need to wait until I'm willing to blow my bro. You know, I need to wait for like just the right time where the depresso espresso is going to hit just right, you know? You get what I mean? It's like Evangelion is one of those ones you got to be like, okay, I'm going to just make sure that I don't kill myself with this real quick. Like, I just wanna, like, it's like when you're at the casino and you take an insurance bet on something, you know? It's like that. You're kind of giving yourself an insurance bet that you're not going to paint the walls with your skull. Excuse me. Donde está el baño? Donde está el baño? Okay, no, it's here. I'll drink from here. Donde está el baño? Scusi. Fireman's axe, fireman's axe, fireman's axe. Fireman's pants, fireman's helmet, come on. Fireman's jacket, come on. Fireman's jacket. Fireman axe, oh, jacket. Here we... Plenty of jackets. Hello. Hello. Well, hello. Well, hello. Oh, and there are a bunch of axes. It might be time to retire the crowbar. It might actually be time. Are we actually retiring the crowbar? We might be at the point where it's time to retire the crowbar. All right. All right. All right. Let's do this shit. Give me this. And I'll drop the backpack right here. All right. Not gonna lie, he's looking kind of dapper as well with the jeans, the knee pads, like that's... All right. Let's do this. I have to deal with trauma in a raid, which is wild. My game is... Right, Evangelion just makes everything like trauma. Oh, hey, there was one in the room with me. All right. Whoop. How did you get in? Oh, there's a door there. All right. Oh, the garage door broke. That's how you got in. Oh, shit. Well, there's a lot of them. All right. Anderson normal brand. Anderson 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻's going to bounce the axe in his hand a couple of times. Then we're going to get to work. Close the distance. Take the shove. Put him down. Nice. Agitated. Heart racing. Confused thoughts. Yeah, you're anxious as fuck. Double takedown. One. Damn it. Okay, shut that down. Stressed out, shaking hands, impossible to think straight, make it stop. Are we having an anxiety? Damn it, we're having an anxiety now of all the fucking times. Come on. Anderson. Alright, if we're having a fucking anxiety... then we'll deal with it correctly. I wanted to turn around and have us make a bit of trouble. But if we're in the position where we need to be a little careful because you have, like, emotions and stuff, then fine. I will accept you have emotions. Am I doing well as a parent? This is doing well as a parent, right? I will accept you have emotions. It's not the way I raised you, but I have to take responsibility for my failings. How many? Oh, they broke through a couple places. Whoa, hello. Oh, no. That ain't good. Alright. Oh, shit. Alright, we got moves for this, don't worry. Throw that there. Run him around. We're going to give him the run around a little bit. Oh, wow. The building got hit by a swarm. That was dangerous? Yeah, it was. Right, shove this quickly in the trunk. Oh, there's not room for it in the trunk. Shit. All right. Okay. There might be room for us to improvise a new... Fuck. Shit, we might have to improvise a new plan a little bit. Alright. This is what we're gonna do. Shit. Wait a minute, can we get him to lunge over the wall? This is what we're gonna do. We're going to take this off. We're going to drop it right here. Drop the weight. We're going to spin this around. Get in here. We're going to get to the upstairs. Try and like kind of thread through here. Okay, we'll just do a quick little bit of looting. Eat the granola bar. When in doubt, eat the granola bar. Can we use the... I want to use the pole! Let me ride the pole. I was made for the pole. Come on. Alright. Get that one. Get that one. Thin out the ones in parts of the building that we can control. We are taking some exhaustion. This is going to be fine, though. What we'll do is we'll... Shit. We'll retrieve our backpack. Okay. Shit, that wasn't good. We're going to have to be a little bit quicker with this now. That wasn't really how I planned this out. Alright, we do have extra axes in that backpack that we grabbed now. And we do have more fireman's outfits. So what we'll do is we will just drop this to take a little bit of the weight off. How much are we overburdened by? 0.25 pounds. 0.25 pounds, we're going to equip the crowbar. That's going to even out the weight. Yeah, we got options. We do have options. Okay. If they don't know where we are, we buy ourselves time. Shower block is decent, but it's a dead end. We could jump out the second floor if we needed to. Again, got granola bars. We're just going to eat granola bars until we're safe. We're at breaking point. Alright, at least we're feeling full. We've got a full stomach. Full tummy. It's always good. Alright. Actually, can we sit on the bench? We can rest on the bench. No, 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 not that way. Face the other way, brother. Face the other way. Alright. Here we go. We're going to sit here. We're going to rest. We're going to keep an eye on the door there. And if anything comes through, we get up and start hitting it. I think we're good. Okay. Let's move. Oh, we do have a water bottle there. Let's just throw that in here. I think an extra water bottle might be good. Carry some extra liters to it. Alright. The plan is stay low. If we stay low, try and make use of the stairs. Or, ooh, that might be a better opportunity, actually. We got the ledge out here. Chains, pickaxe, shovels. Okay, this ain't bad, actually. We're not going to take more stuff because we got the pink bag out there, right? But there is more here that we can come back to get. Oh, why are we depressed? Oh, sad? Ugh. Alright. You know what? Let's just kill this guy. Kill this guy. That'll make you less sad, right? There, see? He's dead now. Are we really that much better with long blunt? Holy shit. Look. Oh, surprise! Alright, now we stay low. Kind of slip into here. Alright, you seeing my moves. You seeing my moves. You seeing my slick moves here. They all think we're still inside, so now we remove the broken glass. Slip through. Stay low. Let them swarm the front of the building. We're going to grab that in our offhand, walk it back, and then we're gonna start the car. Gonna just equip secondary. There we go. Stay low, stay low, stay low. Staying low. Get in the... Come on. Come on. Engine start. Engine start, please. There we go. Oh, and Razor McCray, thank you very much for the super. Good morning, Jellies and Zander. Off to work. Right now, have a great rest of the day. Love you all. Hugs and kisses for everyone. Hey, thank you, darling. And a big mwah right back at you as well, you absolute treat. Let's go. Okay, there's some in the front of the building. That's... I think now's a good time to do a 3-point turn. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're out. We're out. We'll weave through here. Weave! There we go. And, we shouldn't be hurting because we're carrying. Because we're in the car. Yep. We're good. Weave. That should be the... Oh, is the derailed train over there? Hey, but thank you, Ray, and all the love to you, darling. Take a big mwah. And I hope all my jellies are doing well. Woo! Woo-wee. Well, that was a rather high-stakes situation, wasn't it, my jellies? Little bit of a close one. So, what did we learn from that? We learned... Here, fire station. We learned... Yeah, fire station. That's about it. Fire stations are always good for loot. Hello. Natural water pump. Hello? Wait a minute. What's right next to me here? Where? Supplies. Symbols. Supplies. Where's... give me a drop of water. Give me a drop of water. Give me more. 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 Is that water? No, that's a bomb. Avocados. You know what? I'll put the... You know what? I'll put the heart, right? But then could I flip the heart upside down? I mean, no. Okay. Put heart. Water pump. There we go. There's a water pump over there. I actually think that we should check that out. And 𝓂𝓾𝓻, thank you for the 16 months, darling. Thank you, thank you. Cheers to you. Hi, Zenny. I've had a bit of a hard week. Can I get some vitamin Z and some whooshy whooshes, please? Of course, darling. Of course, of course. Let's get you those whooshy whooshes stat. We need a Netherling receiving 50 cc's of whooshy whooshy vitamin Z stat. Let's go. Immediate transplant. Immediate transfusion. Whooshy 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 whooshy. Whooshy 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 whooshy. Just about to start singing Britney Spears. My loneliness is killing me in there. I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Whoop, ba, 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 ba. We are tired. Ooh. Give me a sign. Alright. How's the new Zomboid build been? Amazing. I really like it. Is the water fresh? That's my question. Okay. We'll fill both of these with water. Are you tainted? Or are you pure? Are you tainted water or are you pure? What are you? Water skin? Leather water bag? Water... Ah, it looks good. Fuck. We got a natural water source. Well, that's good. These guys have their own little pump. Well, we'll head inside, we'll live in their house, eat their food, and dress up in their clothes and pretend to be them. And then what we'll do is we'll dress up one of the zombies after we've killed them in their old clothes, and we'll pretend to reenact scenes from inside their own house. And we'll make sure they're very dramatic. And who knows, maybe they'll even enter conflict at some point. Hey, look, a new microwave! Hey! All right, Phil. I'm gonna say, for my attempt on The Price is Right, I want to say microwave for 0. Can I get that for 0, Phil? And the results are... It's 0! Da-na-na-na. Oh, The Price is Right. Oh, fantastic. Ding, ding, ding. And Necroyasha, thank you for this. Wow! I have been tainted with pure love for you. Teehee. You know what my favorite part is? I'm not going to stop tainting you. I'm just going to keep going and going and going and going. So, have fun. Have fun. It's not going to stop. I intend to keep going. Best of luck to you. What have we got here? Who's better? Cereal, bouillon cubes, pancake mix. Jars, batteries, claw hammers. We don't have anything to, like... We have a bag of chicky nuggies. Oh, we are sad. You know what? Let's cook our chicken nuggies. Let's open the bag of chicken McNuggets. Right? And then what we'll do is we'll put them in the oven. Where are the nuggies? Put the nuggies in the oven. Put the nuggies in the oven if you want to live. Put all the nuggies in the oven. And then while we're at that, we'll grab... We'll boost the fucking... listen, I got a microwave. Fresh off the back of the truck today. Alright, listen, Tony, I got this microwave. Fell fresh off the back of the truck today. Don't worry. Don't go asking where it came from. All you need to know is where it's going to. And where it's going to, your wife's new beautiful kitchen. There you go. Tell you, to make her happy this birthday. Alright. Tony, please don't question my integrity as a businessman. This all came from very professional sources. Hey, and Pitiful Servant, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Hey, thank you, Pitiful Servant, and a big mwah for you, teehee. Oh, goodness, thank you, Pitiful. And, of course, those have received. Collect your jelly ship and welcome to the Netherbrand. Collect your jelly ship and welcome to the Netherbrand. I do hope thou doth enjoy. 'Tis raining jelly. Jelly rain, jelly rain. Bow, bow. There we go. Hey, and 𝓂𝓻, thank you very much, 𝓂𝓻, for the super. I've realized how I came from, oh, our time zones don't always align, to I'm changing my daily schedule just so I can spend more time with him. And all that for you to bully me for lacking skills. I liked it. I've changed my schedule so he can bully me more. Don't think too much about it. Listen, guys, I'm not saying I changed my schedule so I could be bullied more. But don't worry about it. Exactly. Exactly. Are we less sad now? Hard times, seek a way to forget your troubles? But McNuggies. McNuggies. McNuggies are Chicken Nuggies are helping us forget our troubles, see? They're warm and fresh. Warm, fresh nuggies. I guess that doesn't make us happy. Well, it doesn't make us as happy as we need to be. Disappointing. Well, I guess we can look through their bookcases and maybe find some trash to read. I like to stay up all night and catch both streams, then take a nap after stream. Teehee. That's fine. Just don't blame me for your busted, crusted sleep schedule. I'm just a silly guy doing his thing. Let's read something fun. Do we have a fun thing to read? Oh! Boredom and stress? No, we're sad. Does porn not help us with sadness? I would have thought the smut would help us with sadness. Oh, okay. I guess we can go for a nap instead. Not gonna lie, I thought I don't mean to sound, like, goonerish about that. I don't mean to be derivative, but I felt like if we were, like, depressed, that, like, reading an adult magazine would help us with the depression. At least for a quick minute, you know? Hey, and Yorumori, thank you very, very much for the super. Yorumori, arigatou gozaimasu, and a big mwah to you, you hecking sweet little jelly. You absolutely, absolutely hecking sweet little creature. Do we have anything not depressing to watch? Okay, what will make us less sad? Fruit? Maybe the neighbors have, like... That helps with thirst. Maybe popcorn will make us happy. Oh, we stole the microwave. We can't use it. Maybe this little box outside will have, like, fun magazines in. No? Weepy? Oh! Brother! Anderson! Anderson, come on! Young man, you were raised not to have emotions. Ugh. Listen, Anderson. It is the early 90s in Kentucky. Why are you having emotions? Okay? Anderson is a soft boy. He has a bit of soft boy to him. Oh, I guess you could read a book. There you go. Hey, and Mint Mania 2.0, thank you very, very much for the how many months? 6 months. 6 months. Very nice. Congrats on 6 months, darling. Let's go. See he. Good work. And of course, I never know what to say, but I sure love being here. Now back to lurking. I'm glad you do. I take a lot of pride in that. Honestly, that's more than enough, to be totally honest. Like, if you love being here, then genuinely, that means I'm doing my job right. It's the equivalent of just saying, hey, Zander, you're doing what you do and you're doing it right. And, oh, that means a lot. That really, really does mean a lot. It's rare to have that confirmation, I think, where it's like, oh, you are actually 100% doing something that, like, you're doing things the way that I like them and I'm enjoying myself. And it's always nice to get that kind of, like, definitive confirmation. So I appreciate it a lot. So thank you. And a big mwah to you. And A, Natsu, thank you for the 17 months. Just woke up. Teehee. Gamba Gamba, Zanny. Gamba Gamba. Hey, Gamba Gamba to you too, darling. Hope you have a good day. Hope you're feeling ready to roll. Wake up, seize the day and all of that. Oh, antidepressants. We're not prescribed them, but like, what's a prescription except for something a guy draws on paper? You know? Like, what even is a prescription, you know? Like, what does a prescription even do? Like, say maybe we want to just hang out in this house where we've killed everyone. You know? We just want to have that door shut while everyone else is, like, dead in one of the other rooms and sit down on this sofa and read a book. Maybe we just want to do that. Want to rest on the sofa a hot minute while we read comic books, Damsels in Dangers. Maybe we want to read Damsels in Dangers. Hey, and Dr. Clay, get yourself some nice pancakes. Why, thank you, Doc. Thank you. That's really sweet. Why, thank you very much. I need to get myself some pancakes. I deserve the pancakes. I'm not going back to that store where I'm not going to the place where I battled what's his face. But I will go get pancakes. There's a dessert shop that does like dessert pancakes. I want to see, maybe I can order pancakes from them, but just make them like breakfast pancakes without the dessert on them. You know? Anything but going back. They got my order wrong, and I don't vibe with that. They got my order wrong and wouldn't give me a refund. I'm like, brrr. But either way, thank you for the pancakes, and of course I will most certainly enjoy. I have been longing for pancakes. We'll be going for like a little longer, then we'll start chilling down, because I'm starting to get a little EP, but we're vibing. We're vibing. Oh, are we still sad? Oh, we're just sad now. Oh, come on. You read Damsels in Dangers or whatever. Fine. How about the Thompsons? Could you read 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 issue 206? Will that help you not be sad anymore if you read a couple of comic books? Is it worth consuming protein pancakes even if you don't go to the gym? Personally, I think that, like, if you struggle to get the recommended amount of protein in your day-to-day life in, finding ways to, like, sneak it in is always good. I personally don't ascribe to what, like, a lot of the governments say, where it's like, oh, you only need, like, a certain amount of protein. Because I think some of them say 30 grams, some of them say 40 grams, some of them say 50 grams. I don't really ascribe to, like, some of those numbers. I think that it varies a lot from person to person. But I don't really fucking buy that. You know, I don't really buy that it's as low as they say. And I think that just having a little extra protein in your diet can't be bad. Just don't have so much that you fuck up your kidneys. That's my advice. I hear them. Oh, Necroyasha, thank you for the super. Pancake funds? Pancake funds. Teehee. Bruh, I'll make Netherling pancakes one day. Like, cut them into the little shape of Netherlings and add, like, a little purple dye to them. That'd actually be so cute. That would actually be, like, stupid cute. Oh! M16 assault rifle. Let's go. Gra, 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 gra. Like gra, like gra, like gra, like gra. 3 books on reloading. Gra. I am the danger. A bunch of magazines. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Throw these on the floor. And this on the floor. And, they have 2 episodes of The Cook Show. Smelting Furnace and Blast Furnace. Both of these seem useful. I guess we can just take... I don't want to take them by hand. Combat wound management. Oh. Check back cover. Yep, sure, take it. Oh, and I want to learn how to make stir fries. Fuck it. We'll go overburdened. That was really useful, but we still need to fit the M16 in the car. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, you have a bag for me. Oh, that was nice of that lady to have a bag for me. That was good of her. Look, she has a duffel bag ready for me. Aw, ain't that sweet of her? Ain't that just the sweetest? Aw, I love it when people are considerate like that. She died with something on her to help me. Aw. There you go. 6-shooter. We'll put our paperback about cowboys in there. And let's see. I don't think we need to put anything... The popcorn. We'll make some popcorn when we get home. I think what we'll do is we'll start on the way home now, because I think we've probably got about all of our space used up. We'll take that M16. I'm also realizing right now that that M16, like... We've got mags for that. Like, we've got more than enough mags for that M16. Like, back at home. We've got more than enough ammo. We've got crates of ammo that will fit an M16. Like, literally crates of ammo for the M16. Damn it. Can I place this item, please? Place the item. Pleek, place the item. If I place it right there, can I jump out the window? And then pick it up on the other side? No, I can't. Fuck, I have to unbar... Okay. This is what we'll do. Place this here. I do like that they've made it a little bit more stressful getting around with, like, a lot of baggage. Here we go. Alright. We'll drop this off at the car. Start on our journey back. I think we can fit this in here. We can't fit that in there. Alright. We can fit this on the back seat. We're literally coming back with a backseat full of guns, ammo, and food. I think we're in a good spot. Like, not gonna lie, Andy's kind of taking to this now. It took him a while to figure out how to do shit. But, like, he's become a little bit more gorilla than the other guys that we've sort of done this with. He's very, like, in and out, take the shit, leave and run, you know? He's like, he feels less prepared. As a character, he feels less prepared and put together. And more, like, improvisational, you know? Like the gas mask dude put together, prepared for eventualities, prepared for if things go sideways, I have a backup plan, do whatever. If things go to hell, he'll probably survive. But like, I don't know. Our boyo feels a lot more like he's just trying to figure things out as he goes. He's like, yeah, I'll make that work. Okay, yeah, this is good. Yep, I got this. Yep, this is fine. Yep. Opportunity there. Let's be opportunistic. Grab this. Go. He feels very, like, figuring it out as he goes type. Like, hell, do I need 7 magazines about medieval blacksmithing? I don't know, but they're laying there, so I'm going to take them. Like, am I ever going to learn how to shoot a gun right? I don't know, but I got ammo for it. What was he going to specialize in? No idea, but he found a gun store that was open and took everything inside, so now apparently he's a gunslinger. Oh, wait a minute, the book we picked up was like a cowboy book as well. Wait, and we use a revolver. Oh, that's kind of cute. He likes comic books and cowboys. Wait, that's cute. He's such a little bean. Anderson's such a little bean. He's like a little wealthy kid that likes comic books and the idea of cowboys. That's actually kind of adorable, though. Alright, let's drive this to the end of the lane. Can he do the gun twirl? He is not good enough to do a gun twirl yet. Okay, but he does, like, feel so much more of a kid than, like, the gas mask Annie. Because look at one of the first things he picked up, right? One of the first things he picked up, he found an empty liquor store, he filled it with high-end liquor. He's like, well, the world's over, doesn't mean I lost my sense of taste. Hey, buddy. Let's equip secondary. There we go. And Necroyasha, thank you for the support. Zanny, your voice is like being wrapped in a fuzzy blanket. Comforting and cozy. I like having accompany me to sleep. Wouldn't have it any other way, darling. Wouldn't have it any other way. Hey, also, I missed this earlier. Where's Vicray? Thank you very, very much as well for the super. Pancakes for Zanzan. I thought you meant cooking us. No. Although I would like to make Netherling-shaped pancakes. That would be cute. I wouldn't mind a Netherling pancake mold. And Brick of Netherlands FSP Insider. More pancake funds for the Incubus. Hehe. Hehe. Okay, but like, you know what I mean? Where I was like weirdly annoyed that like, I was like weirdly annoyed that I couldn't have my pancakes on the day off, you know? When like the guy got my order wrong. Like, it feels like such a small thing to get like properly annoyed by. But like, I felt so weirdly like annoyed. I felt like so on it, you know? I felt like really like, you know when you're like weirdly livid about something? I'm like, You get what I mean? Like, I understand that. Right. I didn't want sourdough. I didn't want to cut a sourdough toast. I wanted a stack of pancakes. It's valid. Valid crash out. Thank you. Thank you. I'm a strong believer in valid crash outs. Alright, let's carry this microwave in. Alright. Now, we did start a small kitchen fire. But it's alright now. What are we doing? Why are we... What the fuck? Why did we do that? Excuse? Did it think I was trying to get it to be placed outside? No. Install furniture. Here. There we go. Much better. We have our own microwave now. Look at that. Microwave back in the house. Microwaving it up. Microwaved. Nice. We replaced the burned down part of the whatever. You know what? If we get a sledgehammer, we'll just make that a new door. That's fine. Well, this is fine. Don't put metal in it again. Cheeky. I didn't realize that, like, that would happen. And Necroyasha, thank you for the silver. Your presence is like freshly baked cookies. Sweet, warm, and soft. Thank you, darling. My damnedest with it. You know how it is. I try my damnedest with it. But I do think on that note, this is a good point for us to start winding down for the evening. So, with that, get on over here, jellies. Get on over here. Get in here. Come on to the Zatsu room with thee. How we doing? How do we feel for that one? That was a little bit more Project Zomboid. We've been going wild in 𝓂𝓻. 𝓂𝓻 is such a, like, nice new place that we've been, like, kind of low-key thriving in. And honestly, I vibe heavily with 𝓂𝓻. 𝓂𝓻, I reckon, is probably, like, my new favorite location within Zomboid. I really like the way it's set out. I really like the fact that it does feel so unique. I like the blend of having that little bit of, like, that forestry and animal husbandry there, while at the same time also having, like, a lot of, like, unique stuff alongside. It's there, and, like, you know, it's actually really fucking solid. And I think that, like, it's actually, like, a really, like, great way. It's actually one of, like, the really greatest ways to, like, set it up. I think that it's really good for, like, setting up, kind of learning some of the more like nuanced game mechanics if you're looking to just get started. And also it's kind of it's a little bit harder definitely than Echo Creek. It's harder than Echo Creek because Echo Creek just gives you everything to survive just straight off the bat. But honestly, 𝓂𝓻's fantastic. I hope they do add it as a permanent spawn location. I know we did technically sandbox it so we could be there, but fuck it. We've seen Rosewood so many times at this point. At this point, how many times have we seen Rosewood? How many times have we seen, like, what was it? West Point? How many times have we seen something Creek? How many times have we seen Riverside? Oh, fucking hell, Riverside, right? I'm pretty sure I know Riverside better than my own hometown at this point. But honestly, fantastic. So if you guys ever are interested in picking up a little bit of Zomboid, I would love to see it. And honestly, do let me know, because I think it's an absolute treat of a game. It's one of the best in my opinion. And of course, if you like today's stream, do be sure to drop a like. Do be sure to turn around and, you know, if you're new here, maybe drop a subscribe. It really does go a long way. It helps out the channel a lot, and also it makes me happy. So why not? You know, it's a little thing where I'm able to be like, hey, that's kind of goated. That's kind of great. That's kind of very cool of you. So either way, thank you very, very much. I appreciate it a lot. So with that in mind, Skyzeren, thank you for the super. Sorry to bother. May I ask some wishes and good luck for tomorrow? I have to do something kind of difficult for my Cetus, and I'm nervous about it. Promise I'll give the luck back ASAP. Sure thing. Take some Zanny beams, and of course take some wishes. You're gonna nail it, all right? It's gonna be tricky, but you'll get to the other side, I promise, all right? You always do. So, with that, my jellies, to all of you, each and every one of you, have a lovely night. And of course, I will see you again. And what will we be doing when I see you again? Well, let's take a little peek, right? I swear to God, I don't do that as like a bit. I just don't know which tab is which. There we go. We'll be doing a Buckshot Roulette collab starting an hour later than normal tomorrow. So we'll be having a little bit of a lie-in. I'll be having a little bit of a lie-in. I will be starting an hour later than usual, and it will be a Buckshot Roulette collab with 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽, with 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, and of course myself. So the three of us are getting together. The boys are going to be having a little bit of a cozy time, and then we'll be doing 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 that night as well. So if you are interested, I'd love to see you come by. The Buckshot collab is going to be good. We're going to be getting into a little bit of mischief with the boys. And what can I say? Like, it's fun. It's fun. It's good. It's just a lovely time. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 that night. You guys know 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 is a classic. It's going to be at the same time every single time. So with that in mind, I will see each and every one of you there. So with that, 𝓂𝓼𝓼𝓽. 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽, thank you for the super. When you're not like freshly baked cookies, you're brilliant fireworks, flashy and bright, and beautifully explosive. Hey, thank you, darling. Thank you. And a big mwah to you. So, until the next, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You've been my dear sweet Netherlings, and I will see each and every one of you far sooner than you think. So, stay comfy, stay cozy in my days. And 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽, I love you, my dear Kamiyoshi. Thank you for filling my life with joy. Bye, and have a good rest. Hey, with that, stay comfy, stay cozy. Bye-bye for now to each and every one of you. And a big mwah from me to you. Sleep time, my jellies. Bye-bye. Sorry, don't apologize. Don't apologize. I'm doing my thing. I was taking forever on that outro. A big man Mochi as well. Thank you very much for the super. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for the stream, Zanny and Jellies. Hey, until the next, my little jellies, sleep tight. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm always back tomorrow. I'm always back tomorrow, bruh. Always. Always.